Wait, I see somebody else out there. The Furious, hold on. Okay, that's the color. So less gets done. So I'm not a really big fan. I do like to sleep in a little bit on the weekends, like get up at like 8 on the weekends. And if we stay up really late, like if it's like on, on our late night, which is this Saturday, this coming Saturday is our third Saturday, you guys. Snuck up on me. Yeah, right? I hate losing the mornings, AJ, and I got to tell you something. It's I used to so I'm not used to sleeping. I as in like people fall asleep and then the world is black and it's very quiet and you sleep through, for I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours before maybe you wake up. I'm not used to that. So if that happens to me, I'm just kind of getting used to it now. I will have a panic attack when I wake up. It's very weird. It lasts a very short period of time, but it's because I'm not used to sleeping. I actually didn't know what happened. So I would wake up and be like, what the fuck? Why have you been up since 2? Hi, creepy kangaroo. How you doing? So I decided I needed an evening off in the week. I don't have an evening off. And also, I've had a lot of the people that are our crewmates that are from the other side of the pond that have sent me little private messages and asked me if there's any way that my schedule could afford to start a little sooner on, one of the days of my stream. And so I did some calculating, and judging by the way that Tuesday evenings go, I thought I could get, good bang for my buck if we had our stream early in the day, and then the captain could have the evening off. And it would be really nice to have an evening off, especially as the weather is warming up. I can light up the grill and do a little grilling. And I love to do me some grilling, I tell you what. Yeah, hey, Bitterbrush. I was just telling Creepy Kangaroo why we were starting a little bit early. How are you doing? I think Tuesday is going to be our early stream. We'll see how it works out. Everybody can send me a little message and tell me how they liked it. I just find that, there's a lot of people streaming in the afternoons too, in the evenings too. And, everybody, it's hard. They don't know what stream to go into or what friend to hang out with. And I just thought, well, maybe I'll just take a weird slot, not too early and not too late, and see how that works out. Oh, you're getting your coffee. Yeah, because you know what? I'm 3 hours ahead of a lot of people where I am. Not the UK. You guys are way ahead of me. But during the week, I'm ahead of a lot of the people that come into the stream. I'm 3 hours ahead. So a lot of people will just be getting up, and heck, they could come in and have their coffee on a Tuesday. I don't know. I had so many people from the UK. I mean, for 2 years, people have been asking me. And finally, I guess after 2 years of not having an evening off, I decided it might be nice. Because on Saturday, you would think I have Saturday evening off, but on Saturday, generally speaking, we're working on things around the house or like on the new studio or stuff. So by the time that day is done, working on the yard when the weather warms up, we're so exhausted. It's like, I don't want to grill. I don't want anything, Friday's date night. Sunday is PJ Sunday, right? So it's kind of like there's just not a time in the week to just slow down and, have a cocktail, throw a steak on the grill, watch a movie, whatever. Hello, Ishan. Oh, is it? For Geek, it's Monday, Trader. Monday is the all the meetings in the universe. No, right? I thought that might not be half bad. Lonely Gamer, I thought, okay, oh, look. Oh, there we go. Nice and clean. Okay, let me try to get it all straightened out for you guys. Let's get focused. All right. Now I got to put all fresh colors out for these guys, but hopefully we're on the, like, this is the home stretch. I'm not really believing the time. It's kind of weird, you guys. So I'm doing the time thing. I have to tell you something. Okay. You guys keep each other company. I forgot medication. I did. I forgot my medication this morning. I was doing other things. You just pause. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing stuff, so I kind of got a little bit sidetracked, and it just dawned on me, and that would not be good. Good morning, Pat Draws. Yes, I'm streaming a chair. I'm gonna put a stuffed animal in the chair and do the stream like the guy with the jar of peanut butter. Whatever happened to the guy with the jar of peanut butter, you guys? Whatever happened to that guy? Forgot what his name was. Oh, and you guys, I'm so excited to tell you. So the Patreon's kind of working. We got a couple of more crew members that signed up for the Patreon. That was like really super cool. Absolutely and most excellent. Oh, Pat, I saw that you put something in the love gallery. I deleted it. Just letting you know. You can try again if you want. I actually went into the back office and I typed in there, Pat Draws is not allowed to put miniature painting in the love gallery. Yeah. It's official. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what, Pat, that would be, yeah, that would be something. That definitely would. Wouldn't that blow everybody's mind? I should just try that one day. Oh, good morning. Wait, hold on. Well, I don't know if you want me to is it okay to correlate the names? Sometimes I like to guess the Twitch name. You don't have to tell me. I was going to make a guess. Oh, because I had to. I took a notion. I was like, oh, that's Pat Draws miniature. Delete, delete. And then I told Discord to not let you put anything else in there. That's right. Is it too early for you, Pat? Is it too early? Yes, I do know. I do know. How are you doing, my friend? It is nice to see you here. I'm glad you made it in. Let's see. Some of our little ink cups are way used. Well, Danny, you guys on the other side of the pond are part of the reason why I decided to do this. Where am I putting all these little spare cups? I think they're over here in a little dealio. Oh yeah, so gonna get some of my good lead belcher. I've got to get. You know what? I'm thinking about just getting a little like a little separate container that I can just. It's just the right size to put um the lead belcher in that has. I know. You'd say, oh, you know what? I don't like this style, but I'm thinking about like a little makeup container or something that I can like just pop the top off of and use. Well, hello, Slay. I did. I took pictures even. That's right, Pat. If I need a pickle, I come to you. I didn't delete it. You know I didn't. All right. And some greens. So how are you doing, Chris? I'm hoping that you're here for a little snark and inspiration. Yeah, okay, right? Yeah. Okay, I see. You can be sassy, but I can't. Is that how it goes? Is that how it goes? Is this like a one-way relationship? Yeah, we don't run that way around here, Pat. It's a two-way highway or no highway at all, mate. I am a lot sassier in the evening than I mean in the morning than I am in the evening, let me tell you what. You guys got your hands full early in the day because I got all my energy. I ain't hardly done shit today. Oh, it's unbecoming. I see. My grandmother would agree with you. She would. She hated all that cussing and carryings on. Eat more fiber. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, and then I'll be more sassy in the evening. And then there's Dave, and then there's Dave. Dave's gonna get me into a whole lot of trouble with Pat out there. Well, yes, actually, a lot of people, not black. We want the, yeah. A lot of folks that are over in the UK that catch, like a little bit of date night and stuff like that, been asking me for a couple years, Danny, if I had any way that, any space to where I would be able to do that. And I thought, well, Geek and I have been looking at it for a couple of years, and I finally decided I wanted an evening where, whoops, excuse me, I wasn't working. I mean, I'll still be working, like, in the studio, painting, little stuff like that. So Slay, it's completely done. Not only is the cubby completely painted, but all the tape is removed from the floor and the walls around the light socket. All of the plastic is rolled up. And I left the dehumidifier in there overnight, so the cubby is the closet is completely dry. You guys were in the cubby. I was painting the closet. And it's completely dry because the dehumidifier was running in there, and so it is ready for the shelving to go in. And once the shelf goes in and is mounted on the wall, then the shelf has these big plastic hooks that hold a rod where you hang everything, and then you put storage up on the shelf. So that's going to help me clear out the room upstairs for the kids that are coming, the company. All right, let's see. We're going to do a little evaluation here before we put arms on. One thing we're going to do is glue this arm on here. So while we're here, well, hello, Stinger. Yes, this is actually the new schedule. The new schedule is that we will be streaming at this time on Tuesdays. So Technical Tuesday will be an early stream. Oh, they aren't they? Are sassy. They are very sassy. So just to let you know, AJ, the first place that we are launching the newsletter, you guys, the newsletter, it's exciting, is going to be in the Patreon. So we're going to go ahead and launch it there because we do not have a the website. So the host, right? The host for the website is being a little bit cranky. Geeks working out the details on that. So what I'm going to do, AJ, is I'm going to launch it in the Patreon, and then I'll make it public so that everybody, all the crew members are able to see it. So we'll just launch it there for now so that it has a place to launch, to carry it out there and get the word out. And then we will be putting it on the website as soon as the crankiness is worked out. Okay, so in gluing these guys together, to do their arms the way I do, there's a certain distance. I want to say 1/2 inch. Hi, Grimbo, how you doing? Right, I know. We, so like, if you're in Washington, for example, we're 3 hours ahead of Washington. But it works out really good for the UK, Ireland, those areas. Yeah, for you and I, Slay, it's like, it's getting close to the lunch slot. But Hammy is doing much, much better, by the way, you guys. I think we're over it. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but I do. I think we're past I definitely passed the worst of it, but she's been acting so. Last night, and the night before, after dinner, she played, like with her babies. Like normally she has like a little celebration in the evening after she eats, and she'll get her babies out and we'll watch a program, and while we're watching the program, she'll get babies out of the toy box and strew them all over the floor, roll around on her back, bury the babies in some blankets, drag the blankets around the front room, throw herself on her back some more, squeak the baby so we can't hear the program really, really loud. She'll just run around squeaking it. And last night she had a party. Good morning, Aspiring. How are you doing? Aspire. I'm very happy about it, AJ. Yes, Dave, I am so grateful. I think we've got it. Yes, that's what I thought too, that this is like just before maybe their dinner time, Slay. And besides, the private messages were overwhelming the last couple years. All right, now, once we get it glued in place, I take a little extra super glue and then I kind of weld the little joint that would be the wrist. Just working and lurking. Ooh, adopting a new kitty. A kitten or a cat? Good luck. Always nice to have a new family member. So, and I'm using the kind of, what do they call it? The extra thick glue. Okay. I'll put a little extra of that because when I put these on, I don't want the wrist to crack. Also, you don't really see, the way they're holding their guns, you're not really going to see that wrist area, and it's actually one of the areas on Necrons it's very prone to breaking. So I just kind of put a little extra around there, and this is going to be an area usually that falls into a shadow, so we're good. This is the one that broke when he fell on his face, when this thing tipped and he fell on his face. So you can redoctor that with a little bit of metallic or green glow if you want to. And it'll cover it right up. I usually just come in here with a little shadow and a little green glow from the tubes, you know. It's got a little green glow there. But that, ouch. The furry demon. Aspiring, is it your first one? Yeah. Yes. Maybe a little bit in between, Grimbo. This is in between the gel and the really runny one. So this one's the super runny one. This is the one that's very dangerous. Look out. And then this one is the extra thick. And then they have the one that is actually the gel, which I have over there. So that the gel is a little bit more like a paste, but it will work fine for doing a little bit of welding. You just don't want to use the runny one because you'll probably end up gluing yourself to the Necron. But on the wrists where this glues in on the Necrons, it's a very fragile little spot. And when they take a tumble, that tends to be the area that will break on them. Their shoulders usually stay in the sockets pretty good because you can put a good amount of glue there. But right there on that wrist, that's always a problem spot. Sometimes on some of them, I will take a little bit of green stuff and stick it in the joint and then glue them together. But it's just such a small area that I find that if I can put a little bit of super glue weld on these guys. Let me see the other guys. I think everybody else, no, here we go. See, this one, his broke so many times that I actually went in. Hold on, let me focus that in for you. See, I actually went in and took green stuff and smeared it from his wrist all the way up to his hand and made a little weld there and then painted it all green. Because honestly, once we put his arms in position, let's take a look at that. We're going to put his arms right here, right? So when you look at him, you don't really see that most of the time. You'd have to go like this. Oh, let me look at the back of the, yeah, and even, see, yeah, you have to go like that. So it's kind of a good spot to add that little bit of extra, because what I find is that if it drops enough times and breaks there, then sometimes it also breaks the little piece. I actually have one where the little piece right here out of the gun breaks off too. And I'm like, oh yeah, I don't like that. So it's just a little bit of a weak spot. I think every miniature has a certain spot that they're most likely to break at. Oh, you're getting a second. Wait, are you getting a kitty and you have a doggy Aspire, or you have another kitty? No, not for. Okay, a second kitty. Okay, to keep your kitty. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I had that happen to me with a fellow that's been my familiar for 18 years a while back. I can't even think about getting another cat. It busts me so bad. I can't do it again. I think I'm gonna feel the same way about Hammy. I don't know. I just cannot. Also, it's really interesting. Aspiring Geek is like deathly allergic to cats. Like, oh, wow. And the vet could not tell us why he was not allergic to that one cat we had. He was a tabby, just a mixed breed tabby. We adopted him from a mommy that had a litter of kittens under my dad's porch, on my stepdad's porch. Ooh, Siamese. Siamese! This is how old the kitty is right now that you have, your kitty that you're getting company for. That's how old they are. That's a good age to bring another kitty in. Sometimes when they're full-grown cats, they don't take well. It takes them a minute. They get a little bit odd. I didn't see two. I only saw one. I only see one. I only see one. Wait. No. Are you guys teasing me? Is there really another kitty in this picture? Or are you just giving the captain a hard time? No, I don't see another kitty. Are they both in the same picture? Oh, they're two lynx. Okay. I'm like, no! Wait, oh, okay. Oh my God, that dark one is adorable. Oh, we love those ears. I like dark kitties too. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh, those ears. What are you gonna name it? Aspiringly, what are you gonna name it? Oh, I love them big ears. I had one that color and his name was Bud. God, I loved Bud. Bud was a good kitty. All right, let me see. And that goes, and then what do we need? There, we got that. And, oh, glowing eyes, right? We need them ink. Where's the orange ink? Where did I put the orange vermilion? I was showing that off on screen, and we're going to clean the studio this weekend. It's going to be so exciting. Yes, we are doing it with specifically the vermilion because we were talking about that. Catman, the dark Catman. Oh, I like. Oh, I thought. Oh, wait. Aspirely. Okay, let's see. Cats produce two kinds of enzymes that trigger most. Right, correct. Right, correct. Yes. Correct. It's the weirdest thing. So Aspire, that's what they could not, like, the vet said the chances of getting another cat that he will not be allergic to would be, and I mean, well, he doesn't want the kitty that I would like. He will have nothing to do with it. And the vet said that he would not be allergic to it. And that's the bald kitty. Oh my God. Those ears, those wrinkles, and those faces just, I'm telling you what, I am a sucker for those bald kitties. So that dark one that you have reminds me of Bud. Bud was like part chocolate Siamese. The thing about Siamese is he's not fond of a cat that vocalizes a lot. You know, he's not a cat person. He loved Linus because Linus was more like a dog in a cat suit. Calm down, Dr. Evil. Wait, is his name Dr. Evil? Hold on. Aspiringly, what's his name? I know, right? You guys, thanks. Correct. See? Okay, so there's so many advantages to it. And one of the really cool things about the bald kitties, so I've done all my research, and so bald kitties actually do very well. Well, now, if you are home a lot, which my job is out of the house, right? So if you have somebody that's home a lot, they like to have company. They like dogs. Also, they make good dog companions because they're bald, they don't have a lot of protection. So rousting and playing with other kitties, they tend to get scratches and abrasions and stuff on them. So they do well with dogs, and I don't particularly love having two cats. I prefer one independent, well-developed cat, and I like a cat that gets along with dogs, and that was our cat, Linus. He got along very well with dogs. He was more like a dog himself. Why? Why in the world? Because we were just talking about this. Interesting. I'm not a big fond of dogs that have to be very, very highly intelligent. Oh, Z, okay. Wait. Okay, so these cats, so, you know, interestingly, I don't see a lot of people that own a dilute calico. These are bred with the, these are the kitties, I like this breed of cat. I know. This is one of the ones with hair that I like. Because they are, is it a Sphynx? Did I get that right? Are they part Sphynx? Is that the right word? I know I've done a lot of research on cats lately to find out if we could find something that Geek might not be allergic to. Yes, I need dogs to be more than polite, AJ. Dogs got to have their everything together. Oriental Shorthair. Sphinx are the hair. Oh, okay. So this one's not bred with the Sphinx then. But this is one of the cats that's a low allergen cat, right? It looks like it. It looks like it. I noticed that a lot of the cats with the really long faces and the big ears, all the different breeds, are pretty low allergen. Yep. They have to have manners, AJ. Dogs, like, I don't even, I love dogs in general, but I don't want to really be around and socialize with dogs for any length of time if they cannot be polite. Oh, and here I am just leaving it on the picture of the kitty. Hello, Misko. Welcome in. Gimbo, do you get off work anytime soon? What's the situation over there, mate? Okay, I have done something funky. Hold on just a minute. I'm going to find it, you guys. With the vermilion. And it's really weird because we were just sitting at the desk talking about the difference between the vermilion ink and the vermilion paint, and why I felt, and there's that darn green I was looking for too. Grr. Oh, I have it in Speedball. Mmm, delicious. Look, I have an olive green in Speedball too. Ooh. Okay, all it is really is just a matter of I've had my coffee, so there's really no excuse for why I wouldn't be able to find it. But we were sitting right here at the desk. There it is. I knew it was just that I was just when I have to find something, I get a little stressed out. Time for a beer. Yes, you just got off work. Oh, you have 45 minutes. Okay, right. Oh, no. Mm-mm. No barking. Other than that, he's super chill. Well, that's good. Yeah, no, I did. I totally did. I totally did, Grimbo. I totally did. Low allergen, that's right. Russian blues, I like those. So I had one of those when I lived in Hawaii. Aspire. Oh, he was beautiful. And so he had, in Hawaii, they have a cat called the short tail. It's really weird. They have wild cats in Hawaii. And one of the breeds that's very common is the short crooked tail. It's just a cat that has, I don't know what the deal is, but there's been so many of them bred for so long in the wild out there that they have these cats. They are related to the Manx because their butts are a little bit taller and a little bit bigger. And they have naturally short tails, but the tail is crooked like it. Thank you for that follow, Mage. Mage of Mysteria. Welcome aboard. So tail is shaped like a Z, Aspire. And the one that I had, they had a litter of kittens, and the mommy was a blue Russian. Oh, he was beautiful. And smart. Well, hello. Long time no see. I am quite well, thank you. Hold on. I'm going to tell you guys something funny. This chair has adjustments on these arms. So the arm goes out like that on each side. This one's out, right? And then the arm comes in. So the arms had been adjusted in. I kept sitting in my chair and my butt kept hitting one of the arms. I told Geek, okay, that's it. I have to go on a diet. My ass is just getting too big for my chair. It turned out to be the adjustment on the arms. Oh, okay. Oh, what are you up to, the honored first? As you can see, I'm your normal captain here. Always. Oh, and Blade Mark's going to be getting off work too. That's excellent. And we were discussing the low allergen kitties. Oh, you're working too. Okay, so we're doing some working and lurking. Let's see, the Manx breed has a genetic deformation of the spine. Yeah, and they did odd. And they're wild out there, and they come in people's yards and end up breeding with their kitties or their kitty, whatever. Their kitty goes and breeds with them. They have them under the house and whatnot. And so, but they have these tails shaped like a little Z, and then the hair that's on the end grows kind of long and kind of goes like a little hoo whoop on them, and it's really cute. But I had one. His wasn't crooked like that. He had a very, very nice tail, but there's a lot of them that do out there. Anyway, we moved, and I put him in a bathroom. He's highly intelligent. And I put him, sorry, I want to get that cord out of my face. I put him in a bathroom and told the kids to make sure not to leave the bathroom window unlocked because he knew how to open doors and windows. Somebody left the window open in the bathroom for ventilation, and yeah, he just popped the screen out and ran off into the wild. Hello, Paint Monkey. We are out here. We're about to do some countdown on our guys here. I just had to find the vermilion ink, because in order to do these glowy eyes, we've got to have the vermilion ink. And there's our vermilion ink on camera right there. And I think I've got every other color. Now this one's got a little thick. We're going to add a little bit of distilled water to that. Looks like my tufts got excited and ran away. What I do need to do is grab not the paint thinner, but the distilled water container. Yes, sirree. Oh, I am good. You're a little sore. You went and got your testing? And so do you, I'm guessing you don't know the results yet, right? Wait, 160 minutes. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on, you guys. 4.9, 4.11. Okay. 4.9 was 95. 4.11. Okay, I rounded up. up. What did I add 95 to? 60? Alexa, what is 95 plus 60?
95 plus 60 is 155.
Okay, I rounded up. Sorry, you guys.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, just be quiet. Oh, sometimes, I have found, actually, Aspire, that dilute calicos are very odd anyway. They are they come in all breeds, but they are very odd kitties, and generally very much attached to one person. And my dilute calico, when I moved, I could not take her with me, and she lost her mind. She actually became my stepdad's kitty, and she couldn't hack it when I left. She lost her mind, and he ended up having to take her to the vet. It was so sad. Like, she seriously completely lost it. She went mentally insane. I was leaving from Hawaii and moving back to the mainland, and there's a lot of stuff back then about bringing animals to and from Hawaii. So she had to stay. He had a great home, plenty of money to take care of her. And he said, well, I'll take her. And I'm like, okay. So he took her, but she went insane. She started pulling the hair out all over her body. She started pulling at her skin and making wounds all over her body. She started yanking at her toenails, and her feet got all swollen and infected. It was horrible. And he took her to the vet, and they said the only thing they could do for her was like to put her on a drug that would just basically make her lazy and loopy all the time. But basically, and he went to a behavioralist, and she said, well, whatever happened to this cat, it's lost its mind. So like, she'd walk around the house, and then so he put her in a collar, and she'd walk around the house and was despondent and depressed all the time. It was so sad. And eventually we ended up having to let her go. It was really sad. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. For a moment, it's fine. Ooh, purple. You know how I love some purple. What are you painting purple? Hi, Geeky Taniki. Welcome. Oh, I love wonderful kitty stories anyway. It wasn't a hijack. I love to see your new members of the family, and I'd love to see them when you get them. And I want to know your new kitty's name. Yes, definitely. Let me take a look. Do you can you pop it in the Discord for me, Creepy? That'd be awesome. I've got some good purple options. Maybe you've got something on your desk that matches. Do you have the app Paint Rack, Creepy? Okay, Paint Monkey. Mage. You have two cats and you have no idea what breed they are. You always just put the cat in the breed category when asked. No, right. Well, sometimes we just have dogs or cats. Which reminds me, does anybody know if there is a DNA test now currently available for your dog? I saw someone post something. I did ask them directly. That looked like, you know, when we get a DNA test and then they send it back to you. I don't know what it's called, but I've had it done. Oh, you don't have a picture. Okay, well, just tell us what model it is, and we'll find a link. Creepy. Purples, good purples. Let's see. That really deep one. There's a really dark one that works good for shadows. That's by Vallejo, called I Lichen. Is it Lichen or Hexen? Ooh. Lichen or Hexen, Dave? Dave knows. That's Vallejo. Do you have Vallejo, Citadel? Who's your paint peoples? Or yeah, just a little bit of everything? And definitely download Paint Rack. Creepy. It's the best. That way, if somebody recommends a color, you can go into Paint Rack and it will match up the next best color by a company for you. It's a Banshee. Okay? And what are you going to be like your complementary colors and the other colors you're working with? I do love me some purple. So the I think it's Hexen. Is it Hexen, Dave? If you've got Vallejo. Really, it's a really, really deep purple. Or maybe you have Reaper. Rack, R-A-C-K. You're going to love it. It's so cool. Because you can, like if you have a color that you like by one company, you go in there, you punch it in, and then it tells you in order which colors from other companies are the next closest. It's great. It's so good. Because it helps you, like if you're doing a paint along, if you're following somebody, you can go to your Paint Rack and you can match it up. Yeah, I kind of got to get a mental picture, Creepy, like of what you're doing. Like, are you blending a lot of purples? What color it's going with, because that can make a really big difference. I highly recommend the come on now. Hexed Lichen. Look at me go. Here you go. I highly recommend this guy. And this guy. By Vallejo. Yum, 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 yum. Dark purple shaded down to Gene Stealer purple. That's kind of pink. Whoop, 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 whoop. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's delicious, Creepy. This one is delicious. And then I really, actually, I feel like, you know, when you're out there and you're looking for purple, you know, you want purple, like the color crayon. I think that Royal Purple by Vallejo is probably one of the most base purples. They're not my favorite paint, Creepy, but that color of purple is so normal. That would be like, it's just purple, you know. It is in the red family though. This is purple with a little towards the red side. Okay, so most of the ones you have are Citadel. Citadel makes a couple of good purples too. Go to that paint rack and you can match up which one you have that's really dark like this. And then this is like your shadows, and then green in your shadows over this. That's the goodness. That's the goodness. You shading like a clearish green in the shadows over it. So this is still coming through. It'll give your shadows a lot of depth. Can somebody link me those colors in the chat so we can take a peek, see at them? Let's take a peek at them. Oh, I agree, Mage. It's one of my favorites. Also, just to let you know, Mage, if you like this color, I want to tell you something. If you like this color, get yourself the color called Nightshade Purple by Reaper. Look, even darker. This purple is so dark that it's almost black, but it has that purple hue to it. Like, you don't look at it and go, oh, that's purple. You look at it and you think you're seeing like very bold, dark shadows, but they're not black. And then when you get it in certain lights, you can kind of see, oh yeah, this color is like my mainstay. My mainstay. And also very important for your desk if you don't have it. I tell everybody, you must, absolutely must, go out and get yourself a bottle of this. You can get it from Dick Blick. And my links are in my link tree right in the Twitch. At the bottom, you can find my link tree. You can also just push ! links. Every little bit helps out. It costs you no more to use my links. We have an affiliate relationship with Dick Blick. This is Payne's Gray. If you don't have this on your desk, you absolutely need it. This is something that you can mix into your colors for shadowing or glaze in for shadowing that cools your shadows down naturally. It is basically a blue. Like if you had to put it in a palette, you'll love it. Because I got to tell you that I have certain colors, usually really, really dark, that are just like my mainstay. And this is one of them. The other one's the one by Reaper. This you can't, I mean, and this company, if you get the Payne's Gray ink you want by this company is, I think, the best representation of the true oil color Payne's Gray. Yeah, so, and Dick Blick has, if you sign up, they'll send you these coupons where you can get like 50% off of one thing. You can get free shipping if you spend over $50. You can get, I mean, you get these coupons that are really delicious. Yes, most assuredly. All right, let me take a look at that model. Thank you, Aspire. All right, what are we looking at? Okay, Gene Stealer. Okay, so Gene Stealer Purple's a little bit towards the lavender family, right? Okay, and then okay, so Nagara. Okay, that one is a little bit, it's a little bit like the royal purple with a little more of the, it's like the grayish deep tone that goes back into it. Yeah, almost like you mixed it with a little bit of warm black. So I feel like it would be like, so definitely adding the Hexglycan because so neither one being a true purple. I'm going to be real straightforward with you because I do have some of these in storage, Creepy. Yes, definitely. So do you know the color mauve, Creepy? The Citadel purples, kind of in these two, I have a few of them. I really do like purples. Kind of lean a little bit towards mauve. That dark one is definitely. So if you want to pump the volume of your purple up, make it more vibrant. So if I were adding a green's my thing. I love green and purple. Like, I love Joker colors. Like a kid in a candy shop, man. I love me some purple and green. Check it. I think Creepy's seen this before. This is actually neon green and magenta, but some of these Necrons that go in this family are also purple and green. I love purple and green together. I think purple's the best shadow for green. Thank you, Creepy. I didn't know if you'd seen it or not. It's on my Instagram, so I didn't know if you were out there secretly following me, and maybe you might have seen it, but it's an old work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Interestingly enough, there's real Swarovski crystals embedded in a lot of the work on Geeks Necrons. My favorite part is the back. That glow. I was happy with myself. So I feel like maybe what you're looking for in your purple, Creepy, might be a little bit of punch. Now, you can do several things. You can get yourself an ink, and you can enhance it, like you can get the Intensity inks from Green Stuff World, or you can get yourself bottles of ink. Like, actually, I think this is a purple. This is Delta Violet, but it's really dark. But you can enhance the color. With these colors being a little bit mauve, a truer purple or a glaze would make them pop for you. Putting a little green glaze in your shadows. And then, do you have like a any of the Army Painter glazes, or you like Reaper paints, right? Reaper has a clear purple. Oh, it's good. It's really good. Yeah, I like red with purple, Aspire, but definitely green, hands down. Orange or green. Orange or green are my two favorites with purple. And with green, my two favorites are red or purple. Oh, an olive one. You know what would be really good? Creepy. Let me see if maybe on this desk here somewhere. So you have these by chance? These things they call quick shade? If you want to get some from Reaper, get the what they call clear green. See if I have it on my desk. So they have these colors called clear. There's a green, there's a blue, there's a magenta, purple. These are like really heavy pigmented. It's just pigment and carrier. So you take a little bit of this and then you make a glaze out of it. Not blue, green. And you put it in your shadows and a little bit of the purple and then glaze over these colors you've got, and it'll give your purple a pop. Because you could even go as far as to take this, the Gene Stealer, and add a wee bit of pink to it to lighten it for your highlights, right? Then, when you're all done doing that, get the clear purple real thin and glaze over the material, and it'll just give it this punch. It'll make it vibrant. There are, yeah, Paint Monkey, there's kits if you want to. There's these things they call the triads. So it's like 3 colors you can buy together, or you can buy them individually. You can buy starter kits, little starter kits, big starter. I bought one of the big starter kits with, you know, the big bucket. Let's see. Taniki, you have AP shades in total. Okay. You do, oh, but you just like the greens. Okay, so AP, I collect all the clear paints because I glaze geeky, and I'm trying them all up against each other. So, like the recent order coming in is everything by Chimera. The one coming in after that is everything by Green Stuff World. Maybe not their paint, but everything else, like the color shift paints, the clears, everything. You know, it's funny you should say that, Geeky. Let me grab a new glove, you guys. This has got a hole. We are working on a line of paint, and I've had a lot of people suggest that. Let me chat's going really chatty. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, let's see. Some paints. Did I miss anybody out there? You guys, if I missed you, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just because the chat's rolling really quick. So please come back in and ask again. Let's see. The Reaper Royal Purple that Aspire tried was really nice. Oh, the Triad. Okay, okay. All right. Let's see. And I'm a stickler on the greens, Geeky. A real stickler on the greens. The greens got, you know, green is a hard one to please me. I usually end up leaning a lot towards the inks. I kind of like the green I got from Reaper. That's just their basic green, grass green. Grass green by Reaper is a color crayon Christmas tree green. So Geeky, we're working on a line of paints. We had one company that fell out of the project because of COVID. We had that happen with our brushes too. It happens. But I wanted to let you know that that's one of the things that people have suggested and one of the things that we are going to be doing. Because a lot of people asked me that. Like, what, you know, somebody should do that. You know, are you going to do that? So we're going to put together different packages as well as where you build your own. So basically, you know, if you build your own and you buy, say, like a dozen paints, pick your own colors, then it's your kit. So Geeky says, oh, I want these, my beginner set to have these 10 colors. Then basically that's your personal set. You know, that's your Geeky set. So we're going to do that. We are going to do that because I also feel like that would be something that would do very well. We will also have a suggested. So anybody that wants, we have a lot of crew members. And so when this happens, not right now, I can't be overwhelmed with it, but just to let you guys know, when this happens, we are going to be reaching out to our direct community, such as Dave and the people that paint. So it'll be Dave will be one of them. Green Art of Colors will be another one. Pascal Ruse will be another one. So our crew members that have some experience and some paint collected up, and we are going to actually have suggested kits for certain projects that these guys will recommend. We'll say, okay, what colors do you, what would you want to do if you were painting your blue marines? What's your idea? And then they'll say, oh, I like these. And that way we will have a kit that if you choose to purchase it, recommended by somebody that has experience, we will have, yes, thank you, Geeky. I thought it was too. So basically we will have small packs that will be about 6 that are recommended. So, because it takes about 6 for a project. We're going to call them project packs. I'm probably giving away my ideas, and I hope nobody else does this before me, but we're going to call them, you know, the, I have a secret name that is, but like a project pack, right? So say you were painting blue skin, and you were going to paint that giant, and you wanted to paint blue skin. So you can purchase colors recommended by whomever, that line for blue skin, if you choose, or you can choose your own. Either way, either way. Hello, Jakey. Speak of the devil. I saw somebody else pop in too. That guy, Joe. Yeah, you know, that's a thing with Reaper is definitely that if you're on the other side of the pond. Thank you, Dave. I feel like it will give beginners a chance to tap into the people that have more experience when they're, because it never hurts anybody to have an extra bottle of paint, right? So I thought I would reduce it to the minimum amount that was needed for a particular thing. Say you want to paint Marines, and your Marines are the Smurfs, and that's what you want to paint. So somebody that I know that paints a lot of tabletop shit, he's going to have his idea of exactly what you need, right? And so when we do that, I am actually really hoping on the subject of this, you guys, we are United States based. I am really hoping that there is something we will be able to work out to be able to get, actually, Jakey's in Italy, and he has a wonderful store with all good paints in it for you guys that are on the other side of the pond, right? And having trouble getting your hands on paint. I just ordered all of my Chimeras from Jakey. So he also carries the Scale 75, both the style in the tubes and the style in the dropper bottles. I'm not a huge fan, but I am also not a professional display model painter. And these guys are, and they use them all the time, and they love them. So I'm probably doing something wrong. I'm going to talk to Green Art of Colors and Jakey about, you know, using them, because I think I'm doing something wrong. Oh, yay, you guys. My paints just departed yesterday. Woo! Yes. Yes, I also think, Geeky, they would be very, very good for paint-alongs. Yes, to make them in advance. So making those paint-alongs in advance. So here's where you can go and get your model or the STL for your model. I'd like to do that for our paint-alongs. I'd like to give options. So you can go buy the model here, or you can get the STL over there. Either way. Because some people just really prefer to print theirs out. Oh, Aspire, Jakey love, can you put your link in the chat, hun, so that Aspire can go to your store? Oh yeah, he's got a lot of, oh, Aspire, you've got to look at the minis. Delicious. So tasty. And I have purchased the minis from the store, and all of them are good quality so far. There you go. Right there, Aspire. You go there and check it out. All right, let me see. Let me see if I missed anything. What are you up to, that guy, Joe? What are you doing? What is going on?
Welcome aboard the Black
Let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Mage, for popping that in there on the Reaper colors. Yeah, so there's some of the Reaper colors that I'm super fond of. Most specifically, you guys, the clears. But I'm about ready to jump into all of the green stuff world. Gonna run with that. There's a couple of fellows I know that are pro painters that really like them. So that one. Oh, Paint Monkey, thank you so much for using our link to Amazon. Every little bit counts. And for everybody, it wasn't a lot. I got $15 last month from Amazon. That's not a lot. But the more times you use it, you guys, it doesn't cost you any more money, the more pennies go in the bank. So I got $15 from Amazon last month. Yeah, Creepy, I think that that purple, I don't feel like Citadel is your best purple. I don't. I think that you would be a lot happier with some of the Vallejo or some of the Reaper. You might, Creepy, you're across the pond, aren't you? Check Jakey's site, because you're across the pond. So check and see what they've got for colors over there, so that you don't have to pay all the taxes and all of that stuff. Because if you're across the pond, it's actually cheaper for you guys to get something from Jakey. And I don't remember the discount, but he does give the viewers a little discount. If you use the captain's name, you can get a little discount from him. And he has regular, keep your eyes open, he has regular sales, like good ones. He had an Easter one. He had one before that. He's always having a sale for something. So you want to keep your eyes on that. Maybe get on his mailing list so that you know when it's coming. Yes, Paint Monkey, it does. It all adds up. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. What was your question? Okay, so Dave, we are working on that. Because the project crashed, we have to kind of, in a way, restart it so the numbers change. So everything has to be divisible by 3. And it's actually going to depend on, like, how much, gallons-wise, are they going to require for your first order, right, of each color. So I'd like to say, oh, gee, we're going to do 9, but, excuse me, what if they want you to purchase like 50 gallons of one color? That's not very possible. So I'm kind of looking at starting with more of a technical paint. I was actually thinking about metallics, because, you know, there's a market for that, and you know me and being satisfied with a metallic. There you guys go. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely be reaching out to find out, from all the people that have done a lot of painting, what's going to be very primary. You know what I mean? If you got to break it down and you say, okay, in other words, like we all know black and white's primary, as in not a primary color, you guys. Meaning when you build your set, you got to have a black and a white, right? That guy, Joe, I will. So one of the ideas that I would like to incorporate is in our community, in our crew, people that I may know and have developed a relationship with that can be trusted, that guy, where we can ship, because if you ship a lot, right, like a crate of something, it doesn't cost you that much. I mean, it's worse, but when you're shipping little tiny bits to Canada, it adds up. But if you just shipped a big crate of something, it probably wouldn't be as much. So, yes, Jakey does. Jakey does ship to Canada. Yes, Geeky, I know, right? Let's see, you like your AP shining silver and gunmetal, gold and bronze. Yeah, okay, that's one of the things too. Sometimes the metallics are all very similar. Oh, I'm on the wrong, I'm like, why am I on the wrong page here? Wait. Okay. So sometimes your metallics are too matching and there's too many. Because, okay, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, if you have a super bright silver and you have a gunmetal silver, right? So mix them, guys. Mix them. The 4 or 5 colors that are in between those, mix them. You can make all the way, put tiny bit of the bright silver and a lot of the gunmetal, and now you have a medium dark silver, or you can go all the way to the other side and you can mix them. Did you know that if you mix copper, a solid copper with a solid bright silver, okay, and a tiny smidgen of red ink, it makes rose gold, right? Hey, Benny, how you doing? Oh, I love me some I do. I love it. Oh, hey, you want to make some badass gunmetal? Oh my gosh. The baddest asses gunmetal. I'm serious. Go get this ink. The Payne's Gray. Payne's Gray, silver. And adjust it to where you like it. But Payne's Gray and metallic silver make the hands down my favorite gunmetal hue all the way. Not too blue. In fact, hold on just a minute. Not too blue, not too gray, and no opacity because it's pure ink pigment. Oh, it's so good, AJ. And rose gold, seriously? Hold on. Let me pull something out and show you something. Yeah, thank you, Jakey. And Jakey's a pro painter there, guys. So they say the more, when you mix your colors, you really do, the vibrance of it is. Now, yes, when they put it in the bottle, they are mixing it. This is true. This is true. But there's colors in between those spectrums. And there's other colors from everything around us. That's why you guys need the clears, okay? You got, whether it's, ink is I think the best because you can fortify your paints with it. You can thin it. So, but the Intensity inks by Green Stuff World are pretty damn good. And I do like the clears by Reaper. Oh, and I also am a fan of the clears by Procryl. There's one of them that's a little bit lacking for me, but the rest of them I really like. I gotta remember which one that is. It's the black, the clear black. Copper, silver, and a touch of red. Yes, Dave. And you can get it precisely the rose gold you want. It's beautiful. You're welcome, Mage. You're welcome. So, and use a bright silver. mage, a bright, okay? Because you can add a little bit of like seraphim, a little bit of that to it, or a little bit of, they've got like a light tone, the light tone by these guys. You can add, if you want to get it a little bit more brown, you know what I'm saying? So using the really bright silver and then a really respectable copper, not a copper that when you look at the copper, you don't want to use a copper that looks like it might have a little bit of black in it. You want to use a copper that's shocking. It's like, whoop, copper. And then the tiniest, I do mean a smidgen of red ink. And you mix those together. And the way that you get the pink color, right? So think about it this way, okay? The copper's the red, the silver's the white. When you mix red and white, what do you get? You get pink, right? So think that way. The more silver you add, the lighter pink it is. The more copper you add, the darker pink it is, okay? And then you can make it all the different tones you want. So you need a clear black ink on your desk so that you can adjust the tone of your rose gold. So you can go deep with it. And honestly, the other one I use, okay, so these guys, Liquitex makes one called Burnt Umber. And when I'm making rose gold, I will use the burnt umber to deepen the rose gold rather than black. The interesting thing about rose gold is it's a very, very warm tone most of the time. But when you see it commercially, it has a kind of a cold tone to it. But real good quality rose gold is a warm tone. Now you can not add any of the warm tone with the inks, right? And just use the copper to bring up the silver and get a really, really bright rose gold if you choose. So there's a reddish, yeah, a reddish brown tint like Dave is talking about. Good day, Pixel Props. So yeah, the rose gold is like, that. So I bought a bucket of a very respectable color of rose gold. There's also a, damn it, there's this metallic called, it's a commercial one. Hang on, let me see if it's hanging around here somewhere really quick. Yeah, I don't know what I did with that bucket. I have to, we're getting new space. By the way, I'm not a big fan of Secret Weapon, the clear Secret Weapons. I feel like there's a pigment, the clear, I feel like there's pigment missing. How you doing? Yeah, I don't have that bucket around here, but it's so you use it on furniture. It's really weird. And I bought it to break down rose gold. To break it down to get to the bottom of making it. In a sea of colors. Yeah, geeky, it really is. Here's what I want to show you though. This is what I want to show you. I want to show you this because this is a bright silver. And that is the Payne's Gray. It's glazing, really thin glazes of the Payne's Gray. We haven't gotten to the colors part yet because it's going to have brown because, you know, it's metallic. It's going to be reflecting. It's going to have orange on the inside because orange blouse, right? So there would be like some orange up here. And then behind her is like these old kind of dead trees. So she's going to need a little bit of green back here and a little to warm it up. But this is that blue steel where I'm colorizing it with the ink, that gunmetal blue steel. Now, if you don't glaze too much of it on there, then you get more of a gunmetal just by adding a little bit of black ink. The Payne's Gray is like, I can't even, you know, everybody that I've recommended it to absolutely loves it. It's like the best thing in a shadow that ever there was. And I use it all the time in practically everything. You find yourself using metallics less. Yes. And I hope that as I get more and more accustomed to non-metallic metal, with the exception of batch painting, that I will also. So the ammo gunmetal, is that a Is that a kit, or is that's non-metallic? And the burnt iron is very nice because I collect metallics. I even have metallic powder. Want to see a really crazy metallic powder? Let me show you something insane. For those of you who have been here a long time, you've seen it. But for those of you who have not, so this company, I have trouble getting their product anymore. You heard of Daniel Smith? I come to find out, and then I started ordering directly from the automotive industry. Let's not have Necrons that color. It's kind of dangerous. I bought this for a giant painting that I'm working on. It's a color shift pigment. Love it. So delicious. I know, Geeky. I'm telling you. They that I used to order from that company all the time. And then it got harder and harder and harder to get. So I started ordering the pigments from the automotive industry. I just haven't incorporated them yet to show people how to use them. Mixing them in regular paint is not, just regular. I mix it in a medium. So make a paint out of it. And if you use a clear, like if you added that, say, to a green clear, it would be fine. That's the crazy thing about it, is that the color is not diminished by the clear that you add. I don't know how the automotive industry, I think they're capable of doing it because the multicolors in the pigment have to stand out against the pigments that you put into the bucket to create it. Yeah, so pretty. When I make the metallics, yes. So we have to decide what we want to create as the starter set, and then from the starter set, make a decision to expand from there. Now, here's what I'm thinking. I feel like one of the things, especially since I do metallic rubbing, one of the things that everybody is looking for, and I will admit the one that gets recommended to me all the time is the Vallejo acrylic-based metallics. Not the ones you get in the bottles like this. Dave, would you happen to have that link hanging around where you can link that? You know the ones, because Slow Fuse recommended them to me, and Dave has recommended them to me. You know what, Jakey? I will go get those because I love their paint. I am such a fan. So I keep a lot of those hanging around the studio. For anybody looking for clears, by the way, you guys are out there looking for clears. I don't know what the availability is where you are, but the Clears by Golden, these are, okay, so what they're called is fluid acrylics, right? I want to show you guys something, okay? So it's a fluid acrylic, and and here's how you can tell it's clear, right? So they paint over the lines so you can see how clear the paint is. So if you see a transparent and or semi-transparent, then you know you're getting clear. These are great clears. This big bottle that's a whole fluid ounce costs you as much as the smaller bottles. And they are, you can get these through Dick Blick. You can use the affiliate link, which helps out the ship. And if you sign up for Dick Blick's email, they will send you those coupons that they get regularly. So you keep an eye out for every holiday, Easter, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, all the holidays that would be in the United States, okay, because they're United States based, but they deliver worldwide. So you go to their site and you sign up for their email, and that way you guys will get the coupons. And there's those Vallejo metal colors. Dave just put those out. These are the paints I want, says AJ. The AJ, oh, aspiring. If they are acrylic based, now you guys, if you're starting out, don't get yourself involved with the alcohol based paints, because you'll be frustrated. They take special, that's a whole nother technique. And you got to have special cleaner for your brushes, and brushes that can handle that. So make sure that we're talking acrylic based by Vallejo, the one that Dave shouted out, because he's been trying to get me to get those. And yes, coupons, Geeky, you betcha. They are the best metallics for you. A little hard to find in Europe, as they are a U.S. brand. Okay, so then I will get them, Jakey. I will totally get them, because I'm so picky about metallics. And I don't like I don't like working with gel-based metallics. Hey, Geek. Oh, yeah, we're like all talking about paint and metallics, and we're just learning a whole lot. I haven't even got started painting. We are learning about paint right now. Let's see. I know, Trader, you swear by Scale 75. I don't like them. I do not like their metallics. When I'm working on something that's metallic, in order to get the effects I want, I have to be able to do metallic rubbing. And the Scale 75 won't let you do that because it's gel. So it just keeps smearing everything everywhere. Now, if you take all the carrier off of your brush, you could dry brush with them, but then you've wasted, why are you going to pay that much for paint so that you can sop all of the carrier off the brush, right? I mean, you're paying high dollar for those paints. So why would you want to do that? Hey, Scooter. The Vallejo Liquid Gold line. That is, okay. Now, I agree that is a very shiny, very impressive metallic effect, but there's a learning curve to it, and you got to be ready to be working with alcohol-based paints. But I do agree that they definitely, let me show you something else. All right. Okay. Another danger. Oh, I have the silver here. I like the silver because it's like, okay, Jakey's going to be like, what is that? Okay, so it's pigment that is made for, it's a pigment that is made for cosmetics. Vallejo Metal Color is water-based acrylics. Okay, so you're not talking about right, the liquid gold line. Okay, right. I think I will like the acrylic-based ones, because Dave assures me they're not gel. And I actually kind of like the Vallejo ones because of the way that they perform when you're doing metallic rubbing. But it's rather expensive for the bottle. And I'll be honest with you, Trader, there's a couple of craft paints that they're the expensive ones, like the high end. Man, they got a lot of metallic in it. It's acrylic based, and they work pretty damn good. Yeah, the liquid gold is the alcohol. Okay, here's a thing. Okay, I'm going to focus down here. We're going to not get this everywhere. This is a cosmetic based pigment that I get. It's designed to cause the skin to reflect, but that's not the really, really cool part about it. Okay, hold on. I got to get a... Oh, you took my little guy. Hold on. I got to get a little... I don't keep a lot of those. Oh, I know. I got those. I don't keep a lot of the. Where are the little pots? Here we go. There's a little pot. Okay. Now, one of the things that I want to do is I kind of don't want to have. It's dangerous in its loose form. So it sticks like a bad mamma jamma. Like holy stick. It has something in it that causes it to adhere. Let us get we can get this guy. He's dry already. Calms it right down. On the shoulder, I add the varnish. That's another way to do it. This is a different, this is before the varnish dries. And the level, the intensity that it has is like the oils. Oh yeah, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. But when you put fresh varnish on, and I'm applying with it is not a dry brush technique. I am applying with a dry brush when you first put the varnish on. That's my favorite. Then I am going to smooth it with a dry brush. It is not dry brushing, it is metallic rubbing. And I'm going to polish it. Wait though. Just you wait. I don't remember the takes a super light touch. It's totally like chrome. Now this is a different effect because we mixed it with the varnish. This is putting the varnish on. So you put a light layer of it, then you cover it with varnish, then you come back and you rub it over, and you get, yeah, totally. Wait though. Now we have this chrome guy. Yeah, there we go. We'll turn him into Colossus. What to do with it? Okay. suspension. It's going to be really thin. It's a completely different effect. And then my guy became Colossus. Oh, shiny vampire skin. Right? Shiny vampire skin. I think it needs generally I judge by the consistency, but it needs a little bit more of the, you can also use a mixing medium, and like it doesn't have to necessarily be varnish. Okay, there we go. It's calling for it. It's calling for it. Yeah, right? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So it's really thin, but now we're going to take that Colossus chest there. So you get, it's thin, but wait. Take that Colossus, the shoulder here. Let's focus in on that for a second. This is with the Payne's Gray added. It'll start to look like a duller steel. You can also add it to matte if you want to. And then instead of it being so shiny, it actually creates a pearl effect with it. It's Colossus. We might as well go for it. I'm going to have to come back in here and downshade all those areas of extreme muscles. Right? Okay. But there's a thing about it that is like one of my favorites, which is I want to make a colored metallic. I mean, colored metallic armor. Glampires. Oh, I love it, Joe. Yes, yes. Millennials. Vampires are shiny. Yeah, glampires are shiny. Okay, this is a clear blue by Reaper. We are going to take the tiniest bit of our mixing medium that I've got in the little cup. It's about the truest that I get for my colored metallics, but I just don't use it on screen. Yeah, it's a thing. And then, yep, we're practicing alchemy here on board today. Now I have a little Colossus mini. It'd be really cool for Gundam. So it's like I was thinking, oh man, you know what? I was supposed to paint a Gundam at some point with the Jext. And then, if you got a little bit of that mixed with a medium, you can come right, not as if you really need it to be, yeah, it does in a way. And it will show through it, so you can completely matte it down. Let's say you just want a pearl effect on that, right? You don't want Mr. Shiny here, so okay. We don't want Mr. Shiny. Let us get a blue. Say that's not what we're looking for. Now, when you apply, this color is actually not dark enough blue for me. Hold on, let me see if I've got a, I don't have a dark blue. Purple, purple, purple. So many purples. Actually, purple wouldn't be half bad. There's too much in the ultramarine blue is not like true blue enough for me. I like, there we go. There we go. We can go. It's probably magic blue or royal blue. Magic. Okay. That's the, it's a, there's something about the ultramarine blue that is, doesn't work for me. It's got too much gray in it. I mean, hi, Ibola. Wow. What do we do? Oh, this auspicious occasion. Welcome, welcome. And by the way, you guys, it's Tuesday, so if you want to shout yourself out in the chat, please feel free to put all of your deets in the chat. You're more than welcome to share your Twitch, your Instagram. All right, so now what we've done is we've put a glaze of an actual acrylic paint over, and this is going to dry. When it dries, it's going to be more of a pearlescent, and you can come back. Oh, excellent, Paint Monkey. Well, yes, actually, that's one of the reasons why we decided to pump things up to this day, was so some of the people across the water were able to watch. Now you can take a little bit of this, right, and come back in here and get our highlights put back in. So you have those really shiny highlights, like that. Take more of that blue, and then we'll come in here and deepen those shadows up. We are playing with a highly metallic pigment right now, Ibola. Something I don't generally use on when I'm on camera, but I wanted to show people because there will be some paint development going on in our studio pretty soon. And as far as like getting there, and that's with the so then I've gone and added the magic blue as a glaze, right? And now we have like an armor that is a color. Good afternoon, Raven Roost. Yeah, so I was showing everybody how we could make it go from silver to an actual metallic armor, metallic colored armor. Come back in and add our highlights. And then of course we're going to need to get other colors in there because it won't be right until you get your other colors in there. So, you know, we'll have to come in with like some green will be a good color, maybe a little bit of yellow. We could probably take a little bit of this lime green and thin it out. Because, you know, you're going to need to bring in the other, in order for it to start coming to life, you've got to add the other colors to it. Basically, even though it's blue, you want to add those other colors in order to get the life that, in this case, you know, we have a silver man, but in the case of armor, you're going to have colors around you. Oh, that's just yucky. Oh, yeah, there's some of this color here. We'll use some of that. That's going to be a really good choice because it's purple. And it's going to make a really good shadow. What are you up to, Ibola? How's that little bundle of yours doing? How's mama life? Okay. That's a little bit of that black purple. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh yeah, I'm gonna open it. Mage. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can follow that way. I just can't follow in the chat, but it does let me follow. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, Twitter. That was Instagram. Hold on. Well, there we go. There we go. Little follow love happening. So there. So, and then of course, you know, we'll probably need to put a little bit more than that. Yeah, you know, a color that probably would be good is a little bit of Seraphim. You know, you need a little bit of brown. There's brown in everything, right? So you want to make sure you get that. Ooh, I was also going to tell you guys, you know, you absolutely cannot get a color like the gooey stuff that's in the Seraphim container as it dries out. Don't throw your containers of Citadel out when they get gooey, because that goo is important to you. You just don't even know. We'll have a whole thing on that someday. There we go. So adding a little bit of brown to the mix, or a little Seraphim being a brownish yellow color will definitely bring some life to it. So now you kind of have this silvery guy going on. Point being, can totally use that, and then you come back in. You could come back in, and you pump up the highlights where you want them with very, very thin layers of the metallic pure silver. Sorry, I'm going in the direction that you want the very spot to be. There it is. So that's something that I play with, just, you know, when it's just me. Haven't really, but it's kind of what I am looking for in reference. I can actually mix this with a medium and 100% do metallic rubbing with it. But you definitely can get, like, it's so fine that you can get glittery skin. So you can make your glampires, right? You never know when you might have to make a glampire. I want to make a glampire. In fact, I actually bought that pigment in a bronze color so that I could mix it with a thin filter color of light, a very, like a little bit tan color. Yes, Mage, I hope to in the future at least be able to, if nothing else, to buy it in bulk from one of the companies and then sell it in small packages. Because let me tell you something, I have had that for, I'm not even gonna tell you how long I've had it, but I've had it long enough that it lasts forever, and a very small amount goes, like if you had a teaspoon of it, oh, it would last you a long time. Yeah, Geeky Taniki, that would be totally cool. But I'm gonna make some glampires, and so that's what I have it for, is my glampires. They're not all gonna be glampires, but I'm gonna make some glampires, and you know, I know that a lot of people did not like that idea. I loved it. So I am a huge vampire fan. Like, I don't know. I think my first vampire movie, I was telling somebody the other day, was because I had stayed up late. My grandma used to watch these old movies. I got up in the night. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I went into my grandma's front room. I turned the television on, and they had... I was on that station that she watched the old movies on. And because she used to watch them every weekend. They would do all these reruns of old movies. And it was when I met Dracula, and I was like, oh my goodness. That's it right there. Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. And then Frankenstein was pretty cool too. So you think they get steampunk effect that Frankenstein and 40,000 Leagues Under the Sea, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Combine that steampunk with Dracula. That's it right there. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And so you guys can use, so let's see. We got an arm we can do here. So you guys can do the metallic rubbing. Let me see if I've got any silver at my desk at all by one of the companies that'll hold up to it. The metallic rubbing is not held up to by all companies. The Procryl, pretty good. Definitely the Vallejo leading. I'm going to get the Vallejos that, Solways recommended to me. I can use a little bit of this for those wings. My winged thing is actually missing off my desk, Salt and Sassy. I used to have a winged thing that hung out here that we've painted so many different, hang on, let me see if she's over here in the crack somewhere. We have painted so many weird effects on her. She's been primed and reprimed. I don't take very good care of her because, you know, she just keeps getting reprimed. Huh. That's interesting that she's not at my desk anymore. Is she back here? So, when doing the metallic rubbing, Salt and Sassy, so that's why I'm so fond of it. I couldn't remember whose name it was that, Joe, but hi, Dextrose. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube and giving us those hours. I'm really fond of the metallic rubbing because I get the effects that I want. So this is the metallic rubbing combined with the ink by Dollar Rowney. And I have a way that I want metal to look when I'm working with it. This is the regular Vallejo silver. Is Bella Lugosi. Yes, that's the one. Because I remember all my grandma's favorites. Bella Lugosi. That's right. You're right. You're right. Pretty good, Dextrose. We are talking about metallics right now. We are going to try some metallic rubbing with my little ugly brush here that does it. With the silver from, damn it, Procryl. We're talking about so many paints I get confused. So on those wings, I had some wings that were right here on my desk, bat wings. The idea is that it's not dry brush, that you have a medium amount of paint, and that you just keep rubbing that paint on there until it all lays down, and it will create a shiny effect that will not be... See, I think that the Vallejo comes out shinier, but notice the difference between that and what we got over here, like the difference in the metallic. I wonder if the carrier I have... Hold on just a minute. I have this one mixing medium. Where is that? I don't use it. Is this it? No, is it? Let me see. Water-based polyurethane clear. Balancing clear. Flow Aid is the one that makes it thin. I wonder if it's this one. Let me try this. This might be the one. Let me try this. Yeah, let me try this one and see if it's the one. There's one of them. that I remember mixing it with. And just see what I get. You just, when you're working with the metallics, one of the things that you don't want is you don't want a metallic that has a gel base, because it just causes you to smear the metallic everywhere. Interestingly, I have pretty good luck with the Citadel, because the Citadel, they're pretty cooperative to the effect. Still not quite right on the... So, I don't think I have any of the traditional lead belcher on my desk. That's with a medium. Let's try that Procryl again. The Procryl has a, when rubbing, now it's really nice when you're just working with it straight up. I do like their metallic, I especially like their metallic medium. So, well, you know what? I'll be looking for you, Joe. Okay. Now, mind you, we're working on designing a brush just for this. Okay, so that's the Procryl, and notice that the level of shine you get from that. Okay, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Vallejo, I'm gonna get those new Vallejos, and we'll run with that and see what that gives us. This is that medium and some of that pigment that I use. And we want to, you just, not like a dry brush, but the idea is that you're touching really soft, and as you spin the brush in a little circle, you lay all the metallic down. And as you're doing this, the metallic will just get pulled off the brush. It's kind of like buffing it. There. The high spots, you can still kind of see through them. I always go back in for the high spots. When it's an edge, one of the things I like about the Vallejo is that it gets kind of sticky. Metallic, one of the reasons why the metallic looks glittery to you is because all the little pieces are standing up. Yeah, we're going to be doing, that's something that Geek and I just got through talking about. We're going to be doing a workshops, and we're doing one-offs too, that guy, so that if somebody wants to just come in and say, oh, will you, you know, I want to pay for a 2-hour class to sit with you and just one time, and then I'm off and on my way. And then we're also going to do workshops where folks can buy tickets. Wings, Salt and Sassy. Yes. So that, and then what color? What color are your wings? So what I want to show you is the, yeah, and actually I did one that did quite well with Reaper. Well, we did a Chibi Eyes. That is actually loaded up in the YouTube, you guys. If you want to go check it out, the whole class. The guys edited it and put it out there. Yep. Thinning paints. Yep. You know there is and it depends a lot too on the brand and whatnot. So here we're going to come in here with a this is your wings, Salt and Sassy. And we are going to come in here in these areas that are recesses. And I'm using a little bit of that Payne's Gray. And these are the recesses in your wings. They're going to be blue. Excellent. And we're working with blue. So this is the shadows of your wings, or maybe the striations in the if they're like bat wings, could be the striations. One of the things I got to admit is that I got to find just the right carrier for the metallic medium, because the medium that is in the acrylic paints, maybe because it's a polyurethane and not an acrylic medium. That's what I need, is an acrylic medium. It definitely covers better. Yeah, I don't like it when that happens either. Let me see. Let me try an acrylic. There we go. It'll cover just great with an acrylic, but it doesn't like that polyurethane that I was trying to use. I have to remember that. I have to remember that. I didn't like that polyurethane, so I'm going back over it. That's another nice thing about metallic. If you make a mistake, Salt and Sassy, metallic covers really, really good. Like super good. In fact, metallic can be almost lethal if you get it in an area you don't want it. Oh my gosh, you guys. It'd be like, There we go. We'll use a little bit of acrylic, and that way, because the ink doesn't like the polyurethane. Even though it's an acrylic ink, it's something to think about. Okay. Now we have all of that metallic laid down. All right. Now, options. Clear blue, really thin your paint blue, depends on how shiny. If you want really shiny, shiny wings, you go with a clear. You want something not so shiny, you want to bring it down and maybe a little bit diffused, then you go with acrylic paint, thinned. But if you want it in between, a little bit of clear, a little bit of, so you can take the clear and boost it. So you can actually use it also if it's a very thin, like this here. These tones, they're kind of thin. You can use them to thin your acrylic paint so that you can still get a see-through. I'm over here on the palette. Hopefully you can see that. Yep, there. Put a little bit of that out, right? And you can use that and thin your paint. So you got your blue and mix that in there to thin it a little. It gives it a little bit different shade. You're going to get a more natural shade from it. And then you need to add your thinner. You'll notice that I thinned it enough to where all the areas that I made dark all have their shadows, and all the areas that I made light. And then when you're done doing that, you gotta let that dry. Hold on, I'm gonna do blow dryer, guys. Plug in your ears. Okay. Now you'll notice that adding the acrylic paint to it kind of gave it more of a pearlescent effect. And if you want more blue, then you're going to come back in. You're going to get your blue. You know, depending on how deep you want that blue to be. Avoiding those real high spots that are your beautiful little highlights. Right? There you go. And then you'll come back in with your metallic and make sure you've got wrong one, a very small amount on your brush, and you'll just kind of going towards the ridges, you'll pick that up. You're going to put a real light amount of clear blue. You got to have it thin and lay it down, because if you don't, then you'll get glitter. So real thin on the metallic so that you don't get glitter. There, on that one. It comes in time, Dave. It takes practice. This is definitely not NMM here that we're doing. I'm still working on my NMM. Little highlight area. I went back for some of that real bright metallic. This is the other one that I'm using. There. So you got your really bright highlights, your low lights. Yeah, I need more minis. You need more minis, right? Metallic dries really super quickly. You get a little bit more of that purple maybe. Shade some more shadows in. Just get the little bit deeper. By adding the purple to your wings, Salt and Sassy, you will start to give life to the blue wings. Now I'm going to show you something really cool. I don't know if you have it on your desk or not, but would you happen to have Red Tone by Army Painter? Yeah, so, right, well, we actually are doing a glaze. We are doing a glaze on metallic. Okay, yeah, so, right, so a little bit of red in, like, do you have some Seraphim or any one of the clear brownish looking guys? A clear brown, and then put a little bit of a clear red and a little bit of a clear brown together, mostly towards the red, but not the orange red, more of a deeper red. So, right, that red, it's interesting about it. I'm going to show you something here. It's the color of this red, but watch this blue skin come to life. It's still going to stay blue skin, but I'm going to add blood flow. Your wings will be lovely. And now we got completely off, but notice this. Notice this. Let's just say you were making a metallic person. That versus this. Right? This one doesn't have, we haven't given it all of its life yet. Still, it's working because I got the green in there and everything. Well, I love to see it. You know what? You can totally put it in our whip section in the Discord, Salt and Sassy. And then, if you don't want that little bit of red on the rounded parts that are your crisp highlights, you just go back over that and rub a little bit of metallic right over that to bring back that super crisp metallic highlight. Because it's metallic just covers, and as long as you're laying thin and laying it down so that you get, you know, all the little metallic guys smooth, you'll still get that mirror-like effect on it. Right, I know. Bloodborne. Oh yeah, you right. You've still got some over there. Ooh, I'm waiting for my Bones 5 to show up. Waiting for my Bones 5. Yeah, so I like to do, Dave, some when I'm doing metallics, if I am on something, so like this guy. Change up the metal color and or change up the whether it's shiny, like is it matte varnish, is it shiny varnish? Always metallic rub, but then I come in like this will have oil on the legs and stuff like that, so that I change up the texture, I guess you could say, of it. Oh, one of the reasons I got it was to have plenty, like we ordered a whole bunch extra to have plenty for the ship and plenty to give away. Salt and Sassy. So yeah, this guy is missing his rider, just to let you know. So you guys, we are doing a very special stream on May 4th. May the 4th be with you. We are doing a very special stream. We are doing a Star Wars themed stream. I'm having a special guest on board that's going to be painting Star Wars with me, and we're going to do cosplay. Yeah, you know, we are collecting more Star Wars because Geek likes all the Star Wars, so we kind of have that going on over here as well. So I feel like, let me take a look at this. I feel like actually a little bit of green in this one might not be half bad either. You want to know what's crazy is how I can do this with metallics, but for some reason I struggle with conceptualizing it when I'm doing non-metallic metal. It's so weird. It's like, why can't I just look at that right there and go, okay, do that. Do that with your non-metallic metal. Those wings are going to be lovely, though. This actually is a really good wing theme. I have some metallic wings on something here in the studio. Big old dragon. He has a bronze, I think bronze is colored metallic wings. Well, you know, when it starts taking, there, my Glampires. Okay, so my Glampires aren't going to have green skin, you guys. They're going to have blue skin. Okay? Not this green of skin. It'd be more like a pale grayish blue skin. But that's gonna be what the Glampire looks like. Maybe a little less metallic. Like this. Maybe even a little less than that. But you get the idea. That's originally what I got the bronze color for. Because it's like very microscopic gold. I also have a bucket of it upstairs that's microscopic gold, or peach, rose gold, kind of, sort of, blonde. So now he has officially, and you know what this is? This is a Reaper miniature. It's he's got wings and goat feet, and I think he's a demon of some sort. So he's really turning out quite interesting, isn't he? As we go through the different phases. He will end up being a mutant demon when we are all done. I really do like the blue peck, though. It does kind of have a Colossus feel to it, AJ. I have to agree. Don't know if I could sit down and theme something from it. OCD. It's OCD. CDO. Oh, you're really helping there, Zephyrius. Okay. Bio break. I'll be right back. You guys. Oh, right. Look. Shoots. Salt and Sassy. I had wings sitting right here on my desk. Blue would have worked just fine on that dragon. All right. Yeah. These are all my, look, I got all my minutes in the back. I'm sorry, you guys. All my minutes, keeping track of all those minutes. I didn't want to lose them. I got them all in the background, which makes it look really, really bad. All right. There we go. Much better. Okie doke. There we are. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Alphabetical order. Completionist. Ooh, I like that one, AJ. AJ is so good with words. Be right back, you guys. about one thing. Wait, I saw your bag of goodies in a weird spot. And I was like, why are your goodies right there? It was so weird. Hold on. Where did I see those? Look at that. I'm telling you, my memory's getting better. Yeah, you want some of these? Come on. There you go. Good afternoon snack, huh? Right? Oh, my memory's getting better. That's amazing. Did you see my... I turned Dr. Rhino onto it. Look at the size of these radishes. Do you guys like radishes? I love radishes. Did you get your shirt, Dr. Rhino? I was just showing everybody my shirt. I know, I was telling him, I turned Dr. Rhino onto these. My daughter got this for me for Christmas one year. She knows I just love. And they had such a good selection, Dr. Rhino. They have ones that have like the rainbow going over it and the little cartoon rhino dancing. So you can just take your pick. There was all kinds of good ones there. She said they come out with a lot of them since she got it. Unfortunately, what the heck? The radish? Like for real? How you doing, Dr. Rhino? Hey, Dr. Rhino, shout your deets out in the channel. Okay, wait a minute. I guess I cannot touch the radish with these gloves. I'm totally making a complaint about these gloves to them. Takes like 4 gloves a session. It's supposed to be. Oh, do they? Do they, Deuce? I wish that there was some close by where I was. But then again, not really, because I don't really want them in, you know, excuse me, I want them to go have their babies. If you've ever seen a baby one, oh my gosh. Dr. Rhino, did you ever look up the baby rhino playing? Okay. Hang on, you guys. I gotta see if I can find this. Hold on. Okay, I have to find it. It's the one that plays with the goat. Hold on. Say baby rhino grows up with goat. Okay, let me see if this is the one. Oh, sorry, you guys. You don't want to listen to that. Sorry. I want it. There's, cause. Hang on. I gotta find the right one. Yes, I gotta find the right one. You never know what you might find on the internet. I can't just trust that I'm gonna get what I'm supposed to be seeing, right? Because sometimes you'll put something in there and then it's like, oh no. What did I? Is that it? Come on, guy. That's it. Hold on. So cute. Let me go back to the beginning. Hold on. There. That should show you. There you go. Hello, Palooka. Yes, I know. We have to be very careful. We have to be careful around here. Okay. You still out there, Dr. Rhino? There you are. Oh. It's not. I'm in the way. I'm in the way. No. Hold on. There we go. Oh my God. Sorry, Palooka. We're getting sidetracked by a rhino right now. I really wanted Dr. Rhino to see this. It's so cute. You have seen it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's like, yeah, let's go. Let's go. He's like, wait, I gotta think about it. I'm thinking. The goat's like, come on. Let's do it. Oh, that look. Oh my God, it's so cute. Oh my God, it's so cute. Oh, gravy. Oh my goodness. Oh God, it's so cute. Oh. The goat's like, where are you going? Where are you going? Goats are so much fun. Goats are so much fun. I know, aren't they? Oh my gosh. You know, so there's a, oh God, he's so cute. He's like, dude, you know, he's trying to egg the person on with, oh God, look at him go. He's just like, oh, okay, I want to go home. He wants to go home. Everybody's going for work. He said, no, I'm done. That's it. All over. Oh my gosh. Right? I know. Something like that. Oh, did you get your shirt? Excellent. Which one did you order? Which one did you order, Dr. Rhino? There was a big selection. Oh, hold on. I got a junk on my glasses again. It's like I'm notorious for that. Oh, and I don't have my phone plugged in. Did it die? No. Wow, I got lucky on that one. Oh, yeah, I just ordered two, a pink one and a purple one. With the sun behind. Yeah, I liked that one. Yeah, that one was really cool. With the tree? Did you get the one with the tree in it? I like the one with the tree. I got a, while I was there, I went ahead and I got a pink one. Because this is a boys, it's not a girls, and I would rather it was the girls' style. But also the collar on this one didn't last very long. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad that my daughter remembered where she got it. And some of the brands, I think the tagless ones are hold up a little bit better than the other ones. Some of the brands of t-shirts you buy on Amazon are just junk. So AJ, if you go online and you look for goats playing in pajamas, there's a goat farm that put all of their baby goats in those dog pajamas and then released them from the corral, and they're all running around in fuzzy pajamas. It is, oh my gosh, it is the squee of the universe, you guys. Oh, I know. I squealed. I about snotted coffee out my nose. It was so good. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not one to think that goat yoga is amazing, but I do think baby goats in pajamas. Hammy in her pajamas is cute. Those pajamas are just cute on animals. Von Black. Welcome, welcome. If I missed anybody, Mr. Comic, hello. I apologize. I got very distracted by a baby rhino playing. It's terrible. That happens to me. What are you up to today? Palooka, I hope you're going. We are not doing the Love Gallery, Palooka, but I would love it if you put your chariot in the Love Gallery for Friday. And also, if you guys want, is Diomedes out there? Hi, Diomedes. I'm sorry. I got distracted by a rhino. It happens, you know. And Dr. Rhino's in here with us while we're talking about the rhinos, so it's very exciting. And it's Tuesday, so anybody who wants to share your work you've been working on in the chat, if you want to put it in our Discord in the whip, that'd be great. I want to see what everybody's working on. Absolutely love to. And if you want to share, you know, your Twitch or your Instagram or whatever in the channel, today is open for you guys to go ahead and do that. Actually, I'll have to discuss that with you in a DM, Acid, because I want to kind of go for what you. I do not have frogs. I can tell you that, but I do have. Oh my gosh, so much stuff and so many subjects. So we need to talk about it in a DM. Is that tomorrow? I get done here early today, so we can talk about that in a DM after the stream. How about that? Thursday. Okay. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after the stream. Yeah, because I gotta put my mind into that mode, and that will definitely not be in this mode. So, okay, great, perfect, absolutely perfect. It's nice to see you, Acid. Let's see, you got into 3D print. Yes. Oh my goodness. So well, you know what, Von Black, are you selling your minis? I mean, if you have, you know, if you have an Instagram or something and you'd like to share, just pop it into the channel there. Also, we have a channel in our Discord for, 3D printing. And I'm sure everybody, and we have a channel that is the Love Gallery that shows off your 3D prints. So if you'd like to put it in there, on Friday we do a Love Gallery, and I'd love to show off what you're working on. That's really cool, though. Do you design it also, like the rendering? Do you do the rendering as well? Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Hold on just a minute. See if I can. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I think that's quite an art. You know, I do. I think that is definitely a talent. So on Instagram, are you Von Black, or are you Von Black Music, or are you King Von Black? Oh, wait, totally. I'm telling you, goats, and lots of people put goats on pajamas on those goats, AJ. They put goats on their pajamas, you know. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Von Black. I think I missed that. Totally missed it. We were either going off about blue wings or sidetracked by a rhino. Who's to know when it's the captain? All right, you guys, we're going to set a time and we're going to attack. We're setting a time and we're attacking. Let's see. We are at the tail end. We're at the tail end. All right, so we are on to glowing orange eyes and the guns. Because all the fronts, well, we do have to put their little silver emblems on. The fronts of their chests. Let me see. The guy we're comparing it to is the guy with the silver emblem. That'd be this guy. We're sizing everything up next to him. We do the gun glow before we do the black on the gun, because that way we can clean up the mess. All right. And we fixed the arms, so we got to put those back on the guys. Let's see. They all kind of look the same, so I don't know that there's really particularly any order. Oh, I remember those though. Is that the one with the new wrist? No. Yep, that's still managed to make those nice and baggy arms there. Wolfgang von Black. Well, if you're going to get into it, might as well start somewhere. You can shout your Instagram out in the channel if you like. We can give you some follows in expectation of seeing some 3D prints in the near future. All right. I got the ugly brush. I got the Necron eye brush. We got all the little fronts to their guns. That's not terribly exciting, but I got to tell you, so each one of these little fronts of the guns, I paint it black. And we paint that part there in the center. White. And then we got to paint it with each one of these little guys with the lead belcher. This is the part I really don't like very much. Let's see what we got. We're going to go for $12.50. All right. The lead belchers in there. But this lead belcher gives me, being as it's metallic, I've got 7 of them I've got to do. So being as it's metallic, it allows the colors to cover it a little better than just trying to cover the black, even though the gun is black. This allows the colors to show up better. So really I'm painting all of the gun black. I'm just doing this with the lead belcher so that the colors that I painted, the green, the yellow, all that go in there, you know, they kind of show up. Well, hello, Scarlett. How are you doing? How are things? It's our early stream today. We're getting a little time on our crayons. Actually, we've been discussing paint and did some metallic work already, as in like glazing metallic and working with that. Different brands and their uses. We got a lot of technical stuff talked about today. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, my shoulder was seriously hurting me the other day. I will tell you what. Because I had I painted a closet yesterday, and I ended up that one coat didn't cover it, so I ended up having to put it about as much paint as would take to paint a bedroom if you just did it one time. Oh, you're totally welcome. I thought that this early stream thing might be something that worked out for a lot of people. And I think I'm going to fire up the grill tonight. Maybe throw some steaks on. I actually didn't thaw anything though. I hadn't thought about that part. Guess I should have thought about that part, huh? All right, and then when we do the back part, I also am going to be painting this back part with a reflective glow. A little bit of a reflect, because it sticks out past the little rod. So I'm going to paint all those guys so that it will hold the glow well. So here I am trying to get these, you know, these Necrons done in a timely fashion, right? And then one of my friends sends me a text and, yeah, I didn't thaw any. But I was thinking that, you know, we'll have time to fire up the grill, and I was thinking maybe throw a steak on. I've got some stuff to make salad, but it would be cool, because normally I don't have time. Lately, you know, it's all been like one pot because there hasn't been a whole lot of time. Yes, I did. I did say steaks. Oh no. How is your foot, Acid? Well, so Dave, one of them is the new one. That's this guy. And all the rest of them are the old Necrons. This is the reanimation protocol. And so I dug all of Geek's old Necrons out of a kind of a rubble, just a bunch of them thrown in drawers and stuff like that, because he was going to go with the new ones. And I decided to put all of the old ones together and, because they can still be played, and do a little reanimation protocol and see how things turned out. I guess so. I'm telling you what, that would have burned right through my foot. Of course, I have a gas grill. I'm not going to be working with coals. I mean, I could if I wanted to fire up the... Right. We are going for... Let me check everybody's everything. We got all the glow effects. I did have... Did we get all the green wraparound on everybody? Yep, we're down to... Okay, so now we do the green glow on the guns. We've painted everything white, right? On all the... Dude, you just do not want to keep your arms on, do you? You are a troublemaking son of a gun. I should have melted your freaking arm together. Okay, so... Glow on the guns. We've painted everything white. We need a small brush. Okay. Let's see. The first thing is going to be thinning the lemon yellow. Okay. So you want a little thin layer of that. And what we're going to do... Oh, sorry. Dave's going to yell at me, but there's no alerts. There's no alerts. Okay. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to come in here because we're doing the glow, right? And on each gun, we're going to hit yellow there, yellow here. And we do want to have this be kind of thin, so let's get some of that thinning agent that I use. There we go. This is an ugly brush. Don't do that with your good brush, okay? We're going to do that on both sides of the gun. Okay. And then you're going to take that color and you're going to do his coils. And we want to get the back one as well. So you got to kind of flip it and get that all in there. Okay. Now we're just going to work with the yellow right now, okay? So let me make sure we're nice and focused in. We're just going to focus on the yellow so that we can just kind of like do each one and pop it on out. Okay? In the back, get a little more yellow glow on the green reflective part of the gun. While we've got that up, we go ahead and we're going to do the coils and do that back coil. I'd say you're probably a 50% thin here on your paint. Each time you come to a guy. Now this guy, he's just a wee bit different, okay? So we're still gonna get his coils. He's got a little bit different thing going on. But we're still gonna get that metal that's underneath the gun here with the reflective. We're gonna hit that with a little bit of yellow. Right there. It's underneath the gun, you see it? Okay. Getting those coils is a little bit awkward on this guy. I'm going to turn this all the way upside down. You guys won't say sorry about that. But we got to get in there and get those coils good. There we go. Okay. Here he's already holding his gun up for us. See, this guy's nice and cooperative. Well, sort of. All right, he doesn't want to keep his arms on. On this guy, I put the arms a little too far apart, and so he. Now you can also do sub-assembly, like if you guys don't want to keep him on the guys and. If you get that little stripe on the top of the gun, a nice bright yellow, it really does show up super cool through the little glow pipe that they've got. Okay, so I'm just getting the front of the gun there. As in like the little blade with a little bit of this right on the edge. And then each side of the blade with the glaze of it. Try not to paint on your cron when you do this. This is the guy that's holding his gun up, so we've got to go to the other side for him. You want to get all of that in the yellow. Okay. Next set. A little thinner. This guy is glued, so we're going to have to flip it. And you got to come in from under his armpit to get the rest of that. And between his legs to get the back, trying not to paint yellow on it. Now in this case, you'll notice that, we kind of got this, the gun already established in its glow. So really all it just needs is a glow on the, I actually put that white glow there and forgot to come back over it with the yellow. Now hang on, I'll catch up in chat in just a second, you guys. That's the best chest. So what I was going to tell you is a friend of mine sent me. It says, oh, I can't make it Tuesday to the stream. And I'm like, okay, because I have to finish these armies. And I'm like, how much do you have to finish? And he sent me a picture of what he's going to finish in the next couple of days. And I'm like, you ass. It's like freaking, I don't know, 20. I'm not talking about like little warrior guys. I'm talking about like those really pretty guys. Necrons. I was like, damn it. All right, so this guy here, he's pretty much done. He needs the dark green added to his gun. I think that's probably what he's here for. Maybe a little bit of yellow glaze on that. We didn't quite get that, did we get? And I didn't get under his gun black either. So he's got just a few pieces. And the cool part about doing them in an assembly line like this is that by the time that we get back to the other one, for the most part, we've really got like a lot of the paint dry. Now I don't want to go back and mess up the guns, so I'm going to take a little bit of black. I'm going to mix a wee bit of black with the lead belcher that I have here. There it is. And do a little stripe on the base of the gun. So I will show you that in just a second. It is just, oh, I left my metallic tub open. That could have been bad news. Okay, so I got a little bit of lead belcher in here. I'm doing this off screen a little, so basically I'm putting a little bit of lead belcher in this, and it'll create like a really super dark metallic color. I'm going to come here and I'm going to, using the side of the brush, I'm going to go under each one of these guns and make the bottom black. Let me make sure I didn't go over too far. Like if you get too much paint, which I just did, okay, I can fix that though. Let me see. Did I do it on the other side too? Yeah. So you don't want too much paint. Too much paint will overlap. Hold on, I gotta go back and fix that now. Can't stand it. Too much paint will overlap the little edge. So you want to get less paint than that. If for some reason you do what I just did, then just go back, get your neon green, redo the edge with the neon green, and then you'll just have to come back with the yellow. Or you could just not even care about it too. Hello, Creepy. Welcome back. Okay. So, again, back to that black, and I'm going to go under the gun right there. That's not thick enough. Don't want any water in the brush because it's going to dilute. We are actually using the full strength of the paint. We just want to be careful how much we have on the brush. There we go. Everybody's gun needs the underside painted with a black line. So here's one that's loose. Basically the back side of the gun here, I'm just putting a stripe right there. While you're there, you can also paint this part if you want to, but I actually am going to use a flat black, matte black, to paint the gun, so there really is no need. But this is going to help with the overall, okay, contrast. That's the word I'm looking for right there. This guy here, I got to come all the way under here because I totally didn't even get that on him for some reason. Oh, I know why he's here, to get his gun painted black. Some of them, no matter what you do, there's going to end up black on the edge, and you might have to come back and clean it up simply because the bottom of the gun is not cut on some of them perfectly flat. So you end up with a black ridge on one side, which is a bummer, but it, you know, it's not one of those things that everybody's going to be like, oh my gosh, you know, look at that, your gun's not flat. So, but do you not have yours done either, dude? Oh. These guys must both be here. There's a lot of pieces missing on, a lot of sections missed on them. And what about you? Okay. All right. Now, once we have all those done, I'm going to come back for the white. We're going to thin the white a little bit. And on each of their guns, I'm going to take the white. Hello, Kraus. How you doing? Oh, Scarlet, right on with your mini pirate. That's awesome. That's awesome. And I'm going to take a little bit of this white, and I'm just going to kind of dab it in the yellow so that you can kind of see a little bit of white in the yellow coils. I'm not going to worry too much about the back. I'll get a little on the underside, but I'm not too worried about the back side because it works out. This guy, you can see the back side. On those other guys, you kind of can't. So I do come in on this guy here. He's got a... There. Oh, you're not doing good, Kraus. Well, this is terrible. I am so sorry. It seems like there's quite a few people out there that are having some things happening. He doesn't have any of his little white dots, even though he's got most of his effects are all done, but not his little white. This helps make the coils look like they're moving with energy. I hope whatever it is, Kraus, that it is something. Karu. I'm sorry. Geek taught me that one. Karu. I apologize. I say that wrong every time you come in. I hope whatever it is that it can work itself out. It's not anything awful permanent. Yes, I'm going to take a time when we're all done. I did not get, hold on, I missed a couple of yellow stripes. Nope, those guys got it. Those guys, nope, there's one. Okay, then the gun. We've got to get the... Interestingly, even though we have it painted white, we're going to go in here. Uh-oh. That is water in the ferrule. Okay. We're going to go in here. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys are a little blurry. And we're still going to paint the gun with the yellow, in spite of the fact that we have painted it white. The white gives a really good background for the yellow to work with, so we are liking that. And we want to get those yellow all the way around because we're going to come back in with some other colors. Let me confirm that. Yep, that is correct. Okay. Now the other thing that we're going to do is we're going to take the white and all these little dots that he's got. We're going to come through here and paint those guys white like so. And don't worry about getting a little bit on the yellow. You're not trying to be exact. You just want that to be white, so that we can start the glow effect on that. Okay, now let's focus back in. All right, now we go to lime green. Well, Karu, I am so sorry about that. I really am. Well, you know, oh, Green Art of Colors, I was talking about you. Hello. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? I was just talking about you a minute ago. It was all bad. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I love you. You know I love you. I am not, I didn't say it. Dave did. And I cannot, you know, I cannot agree more. I mean, seriously. I found my good green, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. I found my good green, which I wanted to use above everything else. Purple, vermilion. And then I had to go to the bathroom. There it is. Good. Thank you, green. We're getting there. We're getting there. Not as fast as you, but yes. So I really feel you, Karu. I do. I just want you to know that without giving too much information, that I have my own set of challenges. There's some people that would rather not have me here, and so yeah. For example, the rumor about me getting my affiliate taken away by Twitch because I'm naughty. I will not deny that I am naughty. Okay, but that is not true. we chose to dissolve that. We have a Patreon now. That's how people support our channel, is going through the Patreon and becoming a Patreon. So there's that. And but it's not just that. There's a whole league of other things, and I just have to kind of keep trucking along. Well, you know, maybe not completely deleting your account, but I mean, you can do. I mean, I've been working on it. I will tell you, it's a challenge. When you have to start over, it's a bit of a challenge, but. Well, you know, I would if I could. But I just have to. It could be big trouble if I opened my mouth. So I just keep my mouth shut and do what I'm doing, and just let people be the way that they are. I've been geek turned off the, which is sad. A lot of the fun, you know, of Twitch is, you know, clips and funnies and stuff like that, but geek turned them off because they lurk. And but the next time, okay, so I'm putting this time I'm putting a little bit of this really potent lime green ink in with the Lime by Pro Krill, because I want to boost the color on the green. Okay, we're going for hoses now. Now we got to paint the hoses this lime green. So yeah, Geek turned the clips off because got reported another time, but there was no suspension because it was just bullshit. It wasn't. I hadn't really done anything wrong. It was just, I can't even remember what I was talking about, but. And so we decided it was a better idea to just, you know, not have clips on, and you know, maybe go in and make our own clips than it would be to have them open for people. You know, if they were just out there to try to get me into trouble, which is really what they're trying to do, because if they can take me down, apparently that's a thing. Hang on just a second while I turn this to get this one odd guy. He doesn't put his arms up, and he's in a real weird position. I apologize. There we go. So we're going to go through with the lime green on all the hoses first. But apparently that's a thing. So I feel for you. I feel for you. I mean, the thing is that you've got to take people's feelings into consideration. You know, seriously. Not everybody sees things the way we see it, and so you know. Also, if they confronted you, Karu, if they confronted you, then what I can say is that a direct apology, even if you did not mean it, the way the person said it, I feel like feelings are very independent, and sometimes we hurt people's feelings or upset them when we don't mean to. And it's important that we are big enough to be able to say that we are sorry and we didn't mean it that way, and, you know, move on. It really is. It really is. So if for any reason the individual that the situation may have happened with, if you have that opportunity, that's a good idea. Hi, Wigface. How are you doing? I believe that part of being an adult is being able to apologize also, not just for ourselves when we actually do something wrong, but also to be able to apologize, you know, when people may misunderstand us, you know? I mean, it may sound weird, but I feel like sometimes that's what people need to make it right. And what's more important? in life, you know, I think it's more important that as people we can find a way to get along. I'm not saying that we should always kiss someone's ass or anything, but if we do hurt someone's feelings or offend them, always letting them, oh, I just painted all over that guy's leg. Yeah, that's a hard spot to get. Oh, I guess I could have come in from this angle. Look at that. Arg. He doesn't like us to get it from behind there. Yeah, see? There. That's an example of what I got reported for. Hey, Dylan. Let me see if I can get in there. Wait, let's see. If you knew who the actual accuser was, you'd be tickled pink. You insulted an OG streamer? Okay. Hose. Oh yeah, hoses here. Okay. That's blurry when I come up that high. I'm gonna try to go down here where you guys can see everything, okay? How you doing, Dylan? We're trucking right on through. This is the part that gets tedious, you guys. So as you are speeding your time up, yeah, the tedious part, that's the shit that takes up your time. Right, Green Art of Colors. I'm so glad you could make it. Are you working on your Necrons, Green? Okay. Now you can take this lime green and put little dots in your, so if you want to like kind of spice up your glow guys, the coils, a couple of dots of this lime green in there will also give a little flavor. Okay, just to let you know. Little. You don't want to cover it because you got a lot of lime going on, so you don't want to cover. It's just a little bit. I usually end up going back to the white in the end, totally. Oh, that's excellent. Well, I hope you're back painting Friday too. Well, you know me. I always want to see everybody get their paint time in, right? Okay, let's see. Hose. Oh, a little bit of green. And the coils there. We're gonna come back for the white though, because the white's the one that really they all kind of mix together when my coils are done, so it kind of creates a cool effect. I like to put a little white in it last, so I know I've got that good little white spark. What are you up to today, wig face? Okay, let's see. Boom. Okay. Hose. Wait, did we get that other hose? Okay, I gotta remember the hose that's on the table. Otherwise, that's gonna end up taking me extra time. Okay, so this is the first coat on your hose. Hey, don't be shy with your hoses, by the way. I like me some glowy hoses. I like glowy hoses, and I cannot lie. And so this was the original glowy hose, and this is what we have now as the glowy hose. And today, the glowy hoses will be even glowier than that guy because we've got this ink mixed in. And the ink is practically day glow. I'm guessing that we are background for Green Art of Colors, who is painting crons also. So he's going to hang out with us while he gets his Necrons painted as well. Okay. Now this guy. Now the brush that I'm using is my ugly brush because I'm pushing paint around. I don't like to use my good brushes for pushing paint around. Okay. All right. Now, we want to make sure too when you get these hoses that you get all the way on the inside so you can get that full glow effect. Let's take a look at everybody from that angle just to make sure. See? Otherwise you'll end up with like a little bit of gray. Too Many Sprues is raiding us, you guys. Pass out the rum. Pass out the rum. Hello, Too Many Sprues. Welcome aboard, everyone.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Ooh, thank you for those follows. Thank you for those follows. We are working on a follower goal. More so if you guys are so sweet and pop into the YouTube. You guys, we are getting there. We are almost at 1,000 hours of viewing. And we need 1,000 followers. We are at about 400. Welcome aboard, you guys. Hello, Luke. How are you doing? We are cranking out some crons, you guys. We're going for time, going for time. How are you, Too Many Sprues? You painted more yellow. Excellent, excellent. Feel free to shout yourself out. Too Many Sprues is a streamer, you guys. If you want to go give Too Many Sprues a follow, he's working on some yellow armor on some Marines and some freehand. Right on. See there? Working on the freehand, working on the freehand. On Tuesdays, everybody shouts themselves out. Too Many Sprues. For all of you guys that came in with sprues, if you could do me a favor and refresh your screen with the icon in the upper left-hand corner so that you count as original viewers, that would be most excellent. And for anybody that's out there that would go give my YouTube a subscription, which is free, you will be helping me out. We are working on the monetary level with YouTube, and it's quite a bit of building, so it's kind of difficult. How was your stream, though, Sprues? Did you get your crazy freehand working the way you wanted it to? Oh, another thing, you guys. So this weird gun here, it needs the these two front guys here painted white. Those. Let's focus in on that. There we go. And the other thing I do is paint the inside of this little area here. If you use the side of your brush, actually, it's a whole lot easier, and you can stay in the lines a lot better. Did you get what you wanted out of it? Oh. Oh, yes. How is the lighthouse coming along, by the way? I saw some pictures of it. Is she getting ready to paint it? I got to get all this part in. Because, like, you know, if this was glow, if this was a glow, it would really be getting that whole area on the front of that gun really, really good like that. All right, okay, so now we've got all of that done. Now we've got to come back in and on the hoses, and we're going to do the dark green, okay? And we're actually going to do some white as well. So I'm going to get a much finer brush to do this because I need to get in some fine areas. I'm going to actually use a synthetic with a pretty good front on it, and we're going to do these hoses. So now I've got some dark green ink. It's like an olive green ink. I've got the bright green that I'm using, and then I've got the lemon yellow here. The bright green over here. There we go. Let me just, there we go. Just put it on the palette for you. There we go. Hold on, don't get sick. Don't get sick. There we go. Okay. All right, and the when I'm over here in the in the little ink well holder, that's my really dark green. Oh, excellent. I'm glad to hear that you're happy with it, Spruce. That's always absolutely wonderful. Would it be okay to show my Instagram? Yes, absolutely, Creepy. Go right ahead. Yes, please. Creepy, also, if you could do me, I just want to make sure we have your information updated and that you are, we did have a system crash over here and we're working on it. If you would do me a favor, and if you could put in the Love Gallery, I will shout you out on Friday. If you could do me a favor and put something, a picture of anything you want to show off in our Love Gallery, and put your information with it so that we can just make sure you're in our database, okay? Okay, hold on. Hello, Star. How are you doing? Wow, long time no see. Would Creepy, would the one that you're showing be, hold on, what was it? Oh, good. Yes, make sure in the whip section too. Not just the Love Gallery, but in the whip section. And then if something is done, it goes in get your fucking paint on. I'm actually going to put a description and pin it for you guys so that everybody knows where to put stuff. I got that idea from Jacob because he has all these unusual names for everything. Okay. The Greedo. Is the Greedo the most recent one that you painted, Creepy? Oh, yes, the green and purple. Oh, yes. No, okay. I like this green and purple guy, though. Let's see. I'm not... Wow. I haven't seen your work in a minute, mate. You haven't been through here. So, you guys, you painted a blood bowl. Too much fun. Oh, yeah. I love the feathers. I haven't seen those guys. So much fun. Did you win the Indomitus box? Creepy? Where did you win that from? That is awesome. Wow. Turbo won our Indomitus box. Oh, yeah. I see all those Blood Bowl guys. Hold on just a minute. Oh, Momo won it. And, oh, that's so sweet, Creepy. That's so sweet. So we have a very special stream coming up for May 4th, you guys. So, oh, and also, this is our third Saturday for all the patrons that are out there. You guys, this is the third Saturday, so this is the late night that we do. Okay, let me see where we're at. All right, so we're back to these hoses again. Let me start the time again. I got a little sidetracked. Okay, with someone's Instagram. All right, so on these hoses, what we're going to want to do now, you'll notice that this guy, like, he doesn't have a lot of glow on his arm, right? So that's something that we can go back and we can, you know, doctor. It's not terribly important at the moment, but you'll want to just get a little bit of lime and a little bit of yellow. You can mix it really thin, right? And you'll just want to come in and kind of get your glow doctored up there in the areas where maybe you don't have any. And it happens sometimes. There'll be little areas that just don't get the love that they need, and you can come back in and, you know, push for a little glow. Like I said, we're trying to keep that glow in order. We want to be careful how much we get of it, because I don't want, like, the whole guy just glowing everywhere. All right. So now that we've got that part all done, we're going to come in and do the hoses. We're going to grab that lime green. You do not really need to rinse the brush in between these, okay? You can just wipe it off on the paper towel. I put a nice thick layer. I want to make sure I get both sides, okay? I am not using thin paint. I'm really just kind of using the paint in its natural state. Then I'm going to go in for the ink, right? And I'm going to put the ink on each end of the hose. I'm going to make sure I get the back. And I might actually end up using a different product. This one is not quite as dark as I'd like it to be. So I'll probably come back for another one. Once you've done that, you're going to take the yellow and get the yellow right in the middle, a glob of it. The paint is wet, so you kind of want to push the yellow towards the dark green, like so. It's not as important that you get it on the back as it is that you just get some of the yellow on the back, so that when you're looking at them from the back. And then you're going to want to go into the white, and then I put the white in the middle like that. I'm wiping it off in between on the paper towel. And then you're going to just kind of dance that back into the darker colors. Okay. See how that works? We are going to need to deepen this green. So the green that I chose didn't work, so I'm going to take a real quick, it's okay, it's just not, what I'm looking for is this. And so that green is not dark enough to be able to handle it. I was using the intensity green on that, and for some reason I thought this ink was actually going to be darker, but it is not. So we're going to go back to the intensity ink. Okay, Spruce, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm always tired after a stream, so don't even worry about it, mate. Okay, so it's a little bit weird to come in and do this like after you've done all of that, but I'm going to give it a try and see if it'll float. So I'm just kind of dropping it on there, right up at the top. It will work its way into the paint on its own, and you can come back and kind of, we could do this hose again. All right, now we're going to do the hose in the back. Again, we're going to put the lime on it. We're going to get both sides. I'll get a little bit of that intensity ink, and right at the base of the hose. And then I'm going to get the yellow. And the white. And the reason that I'm doing it when it's all wet like this is because the paint bleeds. They bleed into each other. Okay? So you get oh, thank you so much, Green. Yeah, you guys, I do really appreciate the subscriptions. I do. Considering we don't have that affiliate program, you don't have the ability to subscribe here, but I do have a Patreon. If you guys enjoy it here and you learn things. Okay, so now we're going to do, because we're using the intensity ink, it has a little bit different of floating capability than regular ink. So we're going to start with the dark, okay? This is intensity ink that I'm using now. We're not going to use the regular ink, all right? And we want to get the tops of both the hoses right where they connect into the socket there. Then we take the lime green, put the lime green on there. I want to tell you, patrons, I really do appreciate your support. It has been absolutely magical. We We have something new posted in the Patreon, by the way. It's the PDF with the instructions on the blue skin for you, so that if you guys want to paint along with the video, you are able to do that. And we had the blue skin tutorial. So now there's a PDF to choose your colors, and that way you guys are all prepared to follow along with that if you want to go back in there and do some blue skin. All right, and then I'm putting the white in. One of the things you got to watch for is water or paint buildup on that back hose. Okay, see, that one turned out so much better. See how much better that one is than that one? Put that one down. That's more what you want it to look like right there. All right. Now we're going to do a different style. Okay, so here we have this guy with the glowy gun, the glowy tubes that we're going to paint, right? Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to come in. This one takes a few more steps. You're going to paint everything with the lime green. There's drying in between the steps on this one, whereas you're using all wet paint on the other one. I'm trying to keep the gun in the focus for you as we do this. Oh, well, there goes somebody's gun. Did I lose your arm too, dude? Are you the one that we just welded? Nope, not the one we just welded. Okay. There we go. Now, one of the things that we're going to want to get on this, the front of this gun here, is some of this glow. So I'm going in here with the yellow and the white and getting that glow on that. I kind of want to match it up to the other gun. Okay. A little pause due to taking good day for the poly filler on. Oh, yeah. Is that drying? Oh, wet to prime, right. Excellent, excellent. And remember the whips. Remember the whips, Raven, so we can keep up. All right, we're taking the dark green now. And then we're going to come in here on this for the dark green, and we're going to hit these places here that are at the end of this, where we might have a darker green glow happening. Okay? The other thing we're going to do is hit the intersections. Generally speaking, if you can hit the intersections when you're doing this with an ink, this being intensity ink or a regular ink, the paint will feed itself into all the little recesses so that you don't have to end up with sloppy paint all over everything. It should just feed itself into the recesses like that. Now I paint the end of each gun. I'm going to go back for the lime green and add that lime green in there on each end over that green ink in abundance. I am allowing the paint to do its bleeding process on its own. The little bit of extra that might leak into these dark recesses, I'm going to pull out to leave those recesses nice and dark. I'm going to come back with a little bit of yellow and get that, whoops, don't want that there. We'll let that dry and I'll come back and show you that one. Okay, then we're going to flip that around. Okay, and keeping the gun kind of in focus, hopefully. There you go. And we're going to do that same thing on the other side, okay? So we're going to hit the ends right there. And the recesses right up by the front. It's a little bit harder over here. And if you get them, the reason we're painting the gun black last is because you're gonna get paint in the areas that are the gun. Now, what you don't want to get paint on is your beautiful glowy bar that's underneath of it, okay? And again, coming back for those recesses, intersections. Okay. We're putting a nice dark color in here because this is going to be very complementary to what's going on. Don't worry about painting over your little, the little balls in the middle. Just don't worry about it. It's okay. It's glazing, and we want some of that, because what you don't want, the symmetry won't give you the motion, at least the motion that I'm seeking. Now I'm going to come in and I'm going to grab some yellow and kind of dab in some little areas that I want to get a little bit more yellow. Okay, now it's a good idea to let this fella dry. Okay, but you kind of see where we are. Do you see? So creating the inconsistency in the colors is what's going to create the movement of like the generation of power. I will come back with more colors later. Now we're going to do his hoses. Again with the ink. He has a little problem here because the gun is attached right. The hose is laying, don't worry about it. It's laying right against the, you're going to doctor that with black, so it doesn't really matter. Come in here and put this, you guys be sure to go give Too Many Sprues a follow. He's a sweetheart and came in here and gave us a raid. Brought us some new friends. We want to go give him some new friends. It's a nice place to hang out too. I'm going to flip him over. Hopefully you guys can still see the gun. Again with the dark at the base of the hoses. It's a little different on this back side. It actually does not overlap the gun. And then all I'm doing is patting it off on the paper towel in between the colors. That way I don't waste my time rinsing my brush. The water will ruin it for you. You know, so the water will start leaking everything everywhere. So we don't want to do that. Then you're going to go for the yellow. I'm just patting it. It's like a blob of it, really. And then the colors start to bleed together all on their own. Same thing on the other side. That's why you want to move quickly while it's wet. There you go. There you go. And then on the front, and then we'll come in for the white. A lot of times I'll just flip the white on the back and on the front like that. Dry that off, and then that white part, just kind of bring it up a little bit into the green from the white, and then leave it. Let's check the back and at least make sure we've got some glow going on. It looks pretty good. Okay, that'll work. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick one of these guys up that's decided to throw his gun. Oh, I'm falling in the hole. It's so hard. Hello, Bill. How you doing? Hello, Corbus. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get. Hang on. Let me get this. Uh-oh. We just steamrolled rollered right over this. Okay, here we go. Okay. All that sloppy. See how that's all looking sloppy? That's okay, because when you come in and you clean up all that black, trust me, it all goes back to normal. So first the ink. Hang on, guys, I'm closer, so I know that makes no sense, does it? Let's put magnifying glasses on because we're closer. Okay, here we go. And make sure you guys are all nice and focused in. Yes, Bill, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in. Blade Mark, you're still here. It's nice to see you in here. Kind of sounds like Harry Potter music playing right now. Okay, notice I don't have a lack of paint on my brush while I'm doing this, all right? This is definitely not a time when you want to be using a brush that can handle this, okay? In case it gets up in the ferrule and whatnot, all right? Then we go back for that lime green. I just dried it off on the paper towel, and we're going to go back for the lime green. And we're putting quite a bit on there. It's more like pooling it, okay? Okay, dry off on the paper towel. Going for the yellow. Notice how much paint I have, right? I'm kind of blopping it on there. But as it dries, it kind of shrinks, so dry it off. Come in for the white. Okay. I got that white on there, and I'm just going to kind of like dun, 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 this way and dun that way. Look at that green leaking down. I'm going to take that green and push it down and push the white a little bit up, and there we go. A little bit of white on this back one. Sometimes the back one, see how it's got so much paint? You just got to kind of wick that out and come in there and replace it with white. Okay. Raven Roost, okay. You take care, my dear. Thank you for joining us. Now, this one's already been painted, but it just didn't quite do what it was supposed to do. And so it came back for a second round. That's one of the nice things about it, is if you don't get it where you want it the first time, you can always come back and do it a second time. You just got to kind of let your paints dry. Drying that off in between. Now this one's going to be real smart, because yeah, if you get 2 layers, you're going to find that the effect is super choice when you get 2 layers. But I'm not doing 2 layers simply because we're going for speed, so we're going to be satisfied with 1. Well, I'm never really going to look at it and feel satisfied. I'll pick this one guy out and be like, oh, I like his gun the best, because that's just the way I is. I probably did super glue it. You're not going to super glue. I'm telling you what. I super glue shit everywhere too, Sprues. I feel you, mate. So, Karu. Are you still out there, mate? You know, these things that are rumors and people and their issues and all of this, you know, sometimes these things just blow over. So, be patient with yourself. And with others while they're going through whatever they're going through. Yeah, just give people some space and some time to process. And if you have the opportunity, to apologize, if there was anything you said, or if somebody else said it, then that's really sad, and I'm sorry that happened to you. But one of the things about people is they see things the way they see it, and there's not a whole lot we can do about that. That's why, you know, I've always been one to offer apologies. One of the famous apologies that I give is, I'm sorry you misunderstood me. I don't say it in that tone of voice though. I don't. Okay, so see how the white's kind of leaking up on this one? You just take a dry brush and come in there and wick it right out. Got a little excited, and then just come and grab the yellow and put a blob of yellow there, and that yellow will start to leak into it, and it'll be just fine. And you're also going to find as they dry that one of the things that I always find is that the yellow kind of gets dominated. It could be because it's a neon color. So I usually come back with a little extra yellow, but I'll show you that trick when they're all dry. All right, that was just so I could get close up for you guys and show you what I was doing. And we'll come back to these guys and focus on out. You know, let me tell you something. To be honest with you, sometimes the apology doesn't even work. Because, you know, so a couple of situations that I've tried to apologize with people sometimes, and sometimes trying to apologize just really makes the situation worse. But the point is really, if you're willing to apologize, you know, that's awesome. I understand the hurt. I know you may not think I do, but I totally do. I don't talk about the situations, but because I'm not the kind of person that wants to be part of, nor do I want to be known for being part of any drama situation, right? It's not my, yeah, I just know. The lemon yellow is a little bit of a different color than I'm used to. I'm going to let the lemon yellow dry before I put the white on these guys and see. It's not the yellow that I'm used to working with, but I like the color better. I like the way things are coming out. So I'm going to try letting it dry and then coming in with the yellow and the white on a second round. See, here's this one here. He actually doesn't have the lime. So he's here to get his lime so that he ties in with the other guys. But I understand the hurt. Because, I really get it. I really get it. I'm going to tie this hose in more with the other guys. Things have been strange for me. Sorry for the weird angle, guys. Sometimes to get in the back. Yes, yeah, true. But sometimes, I'm telling you, sometimes that can be worse, you know? I mean, in this case, you know, sometimes just not knowing something and just sort of being like, at least, I don't know. I'm one of those people that sticks my foot in my mouth regularly. You guys know that. Hi, Pascal. How are you doing? How are you doing? We are discussing not trying to be part of the drama. Some people like to try to pull me into their drama, and I won't, and so that makes them mad too. Oh, I know what the problem is. Hold on. There we go. I had you guys pulled in for the other one. Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much. It's nice to see you here, Pascal. Is this a good time for you on a Tuesday? It's always nice to see you in the crowd. I'm so glad that you find yourself comfortable here. That thrills me. We had a great discussion about paints earlier today. Metallic paints, base paints, different brands of paints. We were like all over about the paints. We are doing an effect on the hoses that allows the paint to kind of bleed together. So it's a very large amount of paints kind of blobbed on these hoses. It creates a really cool effect because the paints will pool together, and it makes these really cool glowy hoses that I make. Oh, that's right. That's right. So are you just spending your time painting, or are you not feeling so well? Somebody that got the vaccination told me that the side effects were quite exciting, but very short-lived. So I can only imagine if the vaccine makes you feel that way, what the actually getting it makes you feel like. Hey, you guys, be sure to go give Pascal a follow. You guys learn from me. You will learn valuable things from Pascal. Pascal has been one of the many masters that I've been getting some input from, just to let you guys know. And actually, you know that video that I'm going to be making about knowing when to let go. Remember we were talking about that. Pascal actually had offered to help me so that I get it right, because I think it's something that's really needed by the community, and something that I can relate. Everybody has asked me, a lot of people have, not everybody, a lot of people have asked me to make it because I do have OCD, so I have a hard time letting go. Pascal, you'll be proud to know I can tell you right now that we are not even an hour per guy on the current process that we're doing. So, and there's some things that I've shown people that, like, for example, if you leave the arms like this, if you do this, this saves you time, because trying to get behind everything on these guys so that you can get this glowy look everywhere that you want it. Like this guy here, he's glued together. Look at the pain in the ass it is, to go all the way around and over here and under there. Not that you need it there, but you kind of do. You don't want to see, like, the gray hose when you've got him on the table. You don't want to see gray hose from behind, right? So you either got to airbrush that in, or you got to try to get it with your brush. So there's some things that, as I've gone along, I've learned are pretty valuable. Thank you. I'm really working. I think that, like, this is the guy that we have that's our comparison, that what we want, right? And that guy right there, that's the hour and a half guy. But I think we're gonna make the hour or less. The goal is to get that less than an hour, because so we got to go back in on these hoses. So now I want to show you something. Okay, so now you got this, right? If I can do these guys in 45 minutes each, that's after, primer, base color, glow, right? Or no, primer, back glow, top glow with the airbrush, right? So that's about maybe 20 to 40 warriors. I came out to like maybe 8 minutes a piece. Okay, if we can do that, and then we can spend no more than 45 minutes on each one of these guys, that means I should be able to get like a Sister of Battle in an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, each, as in we're working on the each. No, this is 10. All at the same time. Hold on just a minute. Hang on just a minute. Hold on. And this is also while streaming. Hold on just a minute. Let me see, and I can give you. I will give you a. So let's see. 50. That's 30. And 30. 50 is 20. Okay, hold on just a minute. We rounded up to 160. And then, Alexa, what is 160 plus 50?
160 plus 50 is 210.
Alexa, what is 210 divided by 60?
210 divided by 60 is 3.5.
Alexa, what is 3.5 hours divided by 10?
3.5 hours divided by 10 is 21 minutes.
21 minutes. Yeah, I can't do math in
1
front of
minute,
people.
Starting now.
Alexa, oh my God, she set a timer for me. Yes, look at you. I can't do math in front of people. I failed every single math class from the time I was a child. I can't be timed to do math, and I cannot do math when somebody's looking at all. But at one time, I was a power of attorney for a gentleman in the military, and I can keep track of 13. I kept track of, at that time, 13 bank accounts in my mind without anybody ever going over. Weird, huh? Okay, so we are at 21 minutes per guy right now, Pascal, at this point in time. 21 minutes per guy. So what I've been doing is taking the time while I'm streaming, and that's while I'm streaming. That's not just sitting here all by myself and doing it. So at this point in time, we have 21 minutes into each of these guys doing it like this. So because we're on details, I figure I probably have at least another, oops, sorry guys. I'm sorry about that focus there. I figure I probably have at least another 25 minutes per guy. Which would bring me to the 45, which is my goal is 45 after you get it out of the booth, right? If I painted a whole batch of 20 to 40 of them, so it takes me 30 minutes, all things included, for 20. If I do 40, it takes me about 40, okay? Which is weird. You add half the time and you get twice the guys. I don't know. But so I can do 40 in 40 minutes, and then you divide that, right? And then you take that. So 40, that's 4. So you have 4 additional minutes. Wow, that's, well, if it's 20, we'll go with the 20. Alexa, what is 30 divided by 20?
30 divided by 20 is 1.5.
Okay, so 2 minutes. So if I can get all of these guys, all the
I'm not
details.
quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, shush. If I did all these guys in the 45 minutes, and then you add all the airbrush time, right? We'll just give that 5. That's under an hour per guy. Yeah. Oh, you're good at math too. Look at you. You can paint and you're good at math. I have a it's a weird thing. It's actually it's a form of PTSD. Believe it or not. But we won't go into that. But it actually causes a physical brain block. The good news is, you will be happy to know that I am 100% the guy you want on your side in case of an emergency. It does not affect me in case of an emergency. I've saved 5 children's lives. In my life, I've saved 5 kids' lives because I'm really, really good at responding in emergencies. The boredom. Okay, let me see. What you have not taken into account is the boredom, seriously. Yes, okay, no, you, right. Oh, okay, that's a good point, but I kind of have a, do you know what the Premack system is? Anybody have heard of Premack? It's a self-parenting system, and some people have it instilled in them naturally. Right. So yeah, I guess that kind of streaming does break up them. Okay, so like so if you are natural to if you've been trained or you have it naturally, let's say there's one kind of person that says, I'm gonna eat a donut and then I'll go work out at the gym. But then they never get around to working out at the gym. If you are trained for a Premax system, you won't touch that donut until you go to the gym. And then you're like, oh, I burned 500 calories at the gym, so that means I can have this 250 calorie donut. Okay? Or you're born with it. I'm born with it. Hello, Osri. Oh, I'm born with it. So what I do is I utilize the Premax system to prevent me from procrastination. Right? Like, you guys are part of my Premax system. Like, if I don't do that, then I can't show this, and I got to show that, so it's part of my Premax system. Or no, you don't get to paint on that guy until you paint on these guys. The guy, here he is. Here he is. I want to paint this guy. No, not born with the donut, not at all, Dave. I want to paint this guy. I loved painting. This was so much fun. I want to paint this guy really bad. I have this idea about this resin thing I'm going to make for the sucking the soul out of this guy. And I'm going to make this resin thing with the sucking, right? But no, I can't have this until I finish these. When these guys are done, all 21 of them, and they're all done, then I get this guy. So it's my reward. Yeah. So that's called pre-macking. That's the technical term for that. Psychologists actually train adults to do that. You can, medical generally doesn't pay for it. Hello, Nebula. So it's not, I don't have to finish I don't make myself finish a project, but it depends on what exactly. So like this, I have this is not done. This is not done. This is not done. But each of them have a place. So these are not done, but each of them have a place. If I pick them up, they're part of a lesson. So if I finish them, then I will finish the lesson without people being there. So I work on the armies, part of it as we're doing tutorials together and everybody's watching this happen, right? And then part of it because I have a goal to get Geek into Summer Assault. That's why I'm with the speed painting. So I'm going to actually be talking to Green Art of Colors to help me dominate my speed painting with the airbrush. Because OMG, can he turn out some very respectable looking tabletop shit dominating with his airbrush, and in such a short period of time. I'm like, how do you make it look like that? Yeah, sometimes that happens. Yes. So I have to have the little, like this guy. So you guys were my motivation for this guy. The other thing that motivated me is we gave him away halfway through a stream. I have to finish it. It belongs to somebody. Because the last couple years, I still have the 2 pieces that belong to people that won them in my stream in my studio. Because, so I had to prove to myself that I could finish the gift and get it mailed out. Yes, Hatter. Oh, yes, an airbrush will definitely make life easier. Yes, it does. It does, especially if it's something people are very interested in. And the Necrons also, I love the Necrons. And I love the Sisters of Battle. So a friend of mine went, the Pain and Piety box, he split it with me so that he could have the Eldar. Eldar, did I get that right, guys? It's the Eldar. No. Yeah. Pain and Piety? Yes, I have sisters. Oh, you are? Oh, I'm going to kit bash mine. I'm making them a really crazy pirate faction. A lot of people are going to look at it very strange. Yes, I'm actually going to take some sisters' heads, Pascal, and then going to put them on Marines. So I can have beefy sisters. Yes. They're going to be like freebooters. They're going to be like freebooters. Yes, an airbrush. So we actually have still that airbrush giveaway to do from the everybody that bought the minis for the Mother Love and Paint party, which reminds me, you guys, are you guys aware that we have another, I haven't even put the post out there. There's another Mother Love and Paint party going on, and my ape is on his way here. I'm doing the one that is the ape in the jumpsuit, the moon ape. What was his name? I don't remember. Starts with a K. Starts with a K. Shoots. Okay. Did you use my link? Dave, tell me you used my link. Tell me you used my link. And if you didn't, Dave, go back and tell Jason that you, or if you did, okay, send an email to Jason and let him know. If you didn't, send an email to Jason, please. You're one of my main mods. You got to order through your captain. You send an email to Jason and ask him to update you, because we're having a different giveaway for that. Not something as big as the airbrush, just something fun. I stopped the timer. I stopped the timer. Don't worry. We are talking about, yes. Let me see. I don't know. Hatter, try. Okay. Dave, will you post the links again for Hatter? Go to Monument Hobbies, Hatter, from my link tree. And then there will be an advertisement for it on Monument Hobbies. There you go. And Monument, so if you go to my link tree, it's the second one from the bottom. Then you'll be able to find the advertisement is in there right now. I haven't posted one, Hatter. And then if you use our link, then we have an affiliate program with them, and so it really helps out the ship. And we're going to be doing a paint along for the ape. I'm doing the ape. Dave said he ordered both of them. I just really thought a lot of people would be doing the girl, so I decided to do the ape. All right. Hoses. Okay. Now, hoses. So we're going back for, thank you, Pascal. I did stop the timer, though. Really thin that lemon yellow. Okay. Let me make sure you guys are you are. Okay. Thin that lemon yellow. Really, really thin. Get a little bit of the lime green and make a glaze with a lime green that is almost yellow, okay? Like, see that? That's like really... And then you're going to go in here and just glaze all your hoses, okay? Glaze them all. And you want to glaze all the way up onto the green. It gives a nice vibrance to it. And then you want to take a wee bit of white while it's wet and just kind of dot, 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 dot. Just like, okay? Like that. Right? Okay. Ooh, that should be fun. Yeah, that should be fun. Oh, no. Not stripping the paint, okay? Same thing. See, we've got a guy here, right? So you're going to take that thin glaze, and you're going to glaze that whole hose all the way up onto the green, both hoses. Okay, and while that's wet, just take a little bit of white on the brush and just kind of tap in the middle there. Not consistent, okay? Just a little bit to the right and to the left. Tiny, tiny. The front of his gun, not the very front, and his two little glows right there that we, remember I painted the underside of that metal there, right like that? See? Okay. And this guy here, glaze that hose, and that's pretty thin, and mostly we're doing that to give a little bit of a yellow hue, but also so that we can put this white on and get that glow happening. See how that works? Do you see how it almost makes the hose look like it's moving? Glaze. They're a little bit harder when they can't put their arms up. Then you've got a little bit of a challenge going. You do not have to even worry about that brush being all rinsed off because we're working with very light glaze, so you should be able to just take it right off on the paper towel, pick up the white. There you go. And just kind of dot it out a little bit while it's still wet so you can get that little bit of glow going. So that just gives you a little bit of movement on the hose, okay? Now this is a tedious thing to do if you're going for tabletop. You may not even want to mess with this. But one of my primary focuses on this guy is the hoses. I really dig their hoses. And from the very beginning of painting them, one of the reasons that I got involved with these is because I loved their hoses, their guns. I love their guns. And that little bit of white right there just really makes a big difference in presenting that glow effect. Okay, now we just got to get these that are down here on the bottom. So I'm going to be doing a black and white theme. Oh, let's focus in on that. I'm doing a black and white theme on the ape, you guys. If you want to order the ape and paint along, I'm doing black and white, and then we're going to do a Mars glow. And we're not only going to do a Mars glow, we're going to make a Mars, that one, what they stand on, base. So we're going to do a Mars glow and a Mars base. So OSL. Okay. Oh, that one actually, look how good that one, that's the one I did the 2 coats on. I told you that the minute that I saw it, it would be like, oh, that one's good. See? Yeah, so we're going to be doing black and white with a Mars glow on the ape. So if you guys want to go in order, be sure to use my link though, okay? You want to use the ink, you want to use the link, because we're going to do some sort, and then you also need to send a verified purchase order to Geek in a DM showing that you used our link to buy it. We're going to do a special giveaway for a little prize of some sort. Something you will like. Okay. Had to just get a quick drink there. All right, so guns, glow, eyes. You ready? Whoop. Now the eyes are tedious and time consuming. I have a specific brush for the eyes. Now we already did all, if you remember, all the eyes white, right? First black, you remember that? We wicked the black out. Then we did them all with the white. Okay, now we're going to go in with the vermilion. Okay, so each guy, and these are a little bit, I'm going to move my blocks here because everybody's standing in a little bit different position. So we'll have to like kind of pull this up a little bit. Let's back out a little bit. So that, and then it'll be weird. The focus will be a little weird. I'll get some good ones so that you can focus in really good so you can see it, okay? So I actually have, look at this. I actually have a, that's the only thing it ever touches. Okay. Now, the first thing we want to do is we want to get the vermilion ink, and I use ink because it's clear. And it's not, I do not thin it much at all. I would have to say, I don't know, maybe 20%, maybe 30. Okay, we want to drop this into each eye. And you're only going to be able to do a few before you have to go back and wick it out. Okay? If everything goes correctly, I may potentially be able to skip a step with the eyes. Oh, sorry. Okay, now you take all the moisture off the brush. That's a good call, Dave. All right, and I take all the moisture off the brush and I'm going to touch it into each eye and I'm going to wick out the color. Okay? Hold on, this guy's got a thing going on. It's okay, it's just a little white spot under his eye, it'll be fine. Now when you do this, you want to just make it kind of quick because you don't want to remove all the color. All right, what you should end up with is something like this. Okay, let me show you. Oh, pfft. For starters, just for starters. I bought a big bucket of liquid masking. All right, I'm gonna do the other 5 guys. When we first do them, it's a pool, like we fill the whole eye socket. The whole eye socket. Okay? When we first do them. And that's one of the reasons why I like this brush that's just the right size. It also happens to hold just the right amount of liquid. Now we're going to find out whether or not I am able to skip a step, which I'm hoping, because if I can skip this step, that means that we're going to save time. And then we go back. So about 5 of them seems to be about right. And then I go back, I just dry the brush off on the paper towel, and I come in here and I just wick that excess right out of their eye socket, okay? Okay, then, once I got that done, we're gonna come back to this first guy. And so we've got this nice thin vermilion glaze, right? Okay, and then without too much on your brush, don't get like really, really crazy. You don't want this to be super thick. This is a glaze. Moving towards the face. Moving towards the face because right at the edge of the face is where the majority of the glow will end up collecting. And then each cheekbone. Towards the eye. And towards the eye. Okay? Each one. There you go. Better. Towards the eye. Don't forget the bridge of the nose. On this guy, he's got a little bit different shape of face. We're going to go around the jawline. Towards the eyes. Sorry, this guy here, his face is kind of hidden by his gun, but we're also going to have to add some, if we want to, extra glow because he's got his gun up to his face. So he's actually going to have more yellow on his face, which is really kind of cool. You'll also have to add a little bit more of the vermilion to his face because he's got the gun like right in his face. All right, then we go back. It dries super quickly. All right, we go back to the beginning. Same thing. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Hold on. Don't want to use that brush. All right, another ugly brush. Oh, he's got a boo-boo on his head. Okay. I was like, what is that shit on his head? Okay. So when you do this, you come back a little bit farther on your glaze around his face, okay? A little bit farther on the head than you did the first time. Thickening it up a little bit. You're making more of a glow towards the front as you pull it towards the front of his head. There'll be a lighter glow. If you get too much, you can always wick it off. I don't think I got his jawbones quite right. Okay. Same thing on these other guys. One of the things that you... Oh, don't want to get my hood in your way, sorry. It's because you're glazing that you need 2 layers. If you do not want to glaze, then you can just go ahead and like paint on a thicker layer. I can assure you it does not look quite as wonderful as the glazing, but it is a way to cut corners. I believe I have one that is like that. Yeah. No. No, I don't. So you're aiming for the top of the top of the forehead and right below the eyes. Okay. One thing I forgot to put out on the palette was the metallic green. I actually forgot my ink cup. Oh, no, I have an ink cup out for it. I just didn't get it out. Okay. I'm going to thin your... This is the metallic green ink. Okay. That I have out. But we're going to go back in first with the eyes. So we're taking this glaze and we're coming in and we're going to... Nope, I cannot, I will not be able to skip that step. There's no way. Okay, so they just won't glow properly without it. So we want to get the Necron eye brush, and we are going to make the tiniest white dot on everybody's eye. All right, so this takes some pretty intense and close up. So you're going to get, like, it's going to be blurry a lot. I don't think that there's any misunderstanding as to what we're doing, or that there's really any magic in doing this. So you want to very little, if any, thin your paint. Okay, And the reason for that is because you don't want it to get away from you, okay? It's so much easier to do when I can hold them in my hand. Tiniest white dot on each guy's eye. These guys have super tiny eyes. While I'm here, this guy, I'm going to go ahead and put the white dots back on his gun. And I'm even going to mess it up a little. Fortunately, I can paint over it. So yeah, that too. Messing up costs you time. Oops. Okay, that's what I don't want to do. That's the thing that's not good. So that is that if you get too much white in there, it ends up taking away from what you're doing, because what I have done on these guys is I have actually gone in the back. There's black, if you remember, underneath of all of this, and you will not get the dark orange vermilion glow in the back of the eye if you fill the eye with white. You've got to keep that black ring. The way to doctor that, if it happens and it gets out on the face, is to go back over it with the green on the jawline, okay? And then I got to come back in with the white dots. There we go. I nailed it. So we can get that glow. And you'll see what it is. I like there to be a pin glow in their eyes. I feel like, damn it, I had water in my ferrule. Okay, so that's another one. If there's any water, this is not an expensive brush. Expensive brushes, I find, or inexpensive brushes, oftentimes are not sealed well right at the ferrule, right here. Water will leak up into it through a recess somewhere or back in here. One of the ways to prevent that on the back side is to put like a layer of super glue around it, just to let you guys know. If it leaks through the front side, there really isn't any way that you can fix that, because you can't put super glue there because bristles. There we go. Okay. This is probably one of the more tedious parts that I do, because you know it's a very tiny space. Anytime you're working in a tiny space. Did you guys happen to hear that I was sending the charred Lord of the Butterflies to Brush for Hire, the original artist, to refurbish it for me? Yeah, I really messed up on that one. I really drove sideways. Yep, Brush is going to refurbish it, and I think that, and I'm going to paint Marvin the Martian for the brother, but also once Brush sends it back to me, I'm going to take it and deliver it to Fabius's brother for his desk. Okay. All right. Whoop. Everybody's losing their arms. Everybody. Okay. All right. Now, we've got that. Okay, now, you're going to take the vermilion straight for this glow. All right. Let's bring you guys in on this, okay? Put my hand right here. I'll bring you guys in on this. There we go. Okay. Let me see how much glow we got. I still think, hang on, I still think just a little bit more around the face, like right here. Let me get him just right for you guys. There you go. Okay, now this is the vermilion straight. Uh-oh. You do not want any water on your ferrule when you do this. If that water leaks down there, it'll mess up your world. Hang on, I'm going to choose one that is, I'm going to choose one that's a better angle. Okay, the vermilion's got to be thinned just a tiny bit. That's the truth of the matter. Let's get this guy here. There you go. There you are. Okay. A little bit more around the face. I liked it with a little bit more. Okay. Take that vermilion, we're thinning it, I'd say about 10%, 20%. Again, we're going to fill the eye socket. Dry off the brush. Now see, it still comes out too white, so it's going to have to be straight. And then you just got to wick it out really quickly. Because the guns fall back, and then the glow, you can just glaze a little end to filter between the orange and the green. It also makes their heads glow a little bit with the green. and gives that area a little more dynamic effect. Thank you very much, Misko. Oops. Guess I better focus in for you guys, huh? Other little pieces laying in the background. Looks like a true, whoops. A true reanimation protocol, huh? Yep. So if you just put that, fill the eye socket with the plain orange ink and then wick it out real quickly, it should keep your nice little white glow behind it, especially if you go in and get the socket pre-moistened. A little extra glow on these guys. It's a little bit thin. We let that dry for just a second so that you can come back over here and remember your little bit of yellow, thin glaze around the face and the eyes. So really what will end up happening is it'll get more of a brighter orangey pop to it. Don't worry if you get any in the eyes. And this guy here, he actually needs a little bit more yellow anyway because gun overhead, remember? So he's going to need a little bit more of the yellow glaze happening. Come back in there. So I don't know. Oh, I'm off camera with him. Sorry, guys. We were dancing off camera, me and him. So it's kind of hard to see him because it's like it's underneath. But what I'm doing is just coming in there and adding like more yellow to the orange because of the yellow that's over his head. And you can also use a little bit of the lime green and a little bit of the metallic. So that he looks a little bit more green around the face because of that. Right? And then the slightest bit, I mean, I really do feel like in his case, the gun may be dominating a little bit. I mean, really, he's got it like right on his head, right? There, that's a good balance right there. Okay, and then all these guys, they got the green on their head. And then these guys. Casual painter, you guys, pass out the rum, pass out the rum. We have pirates boarding. Pirates boarding.
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
pass out the rum. Let them know it's speed painting day, and we're making progress. How are you guys? We are, like, seriously making some very serious progress. It's going to happen. Well, at least I hope it is. I might actually make my count. How was your stream? Casual Painter Love, if you would, if you have any pictures and you would go ahead and pop them in the Love Gallery, I will gladly shout you out on Friday. It is my way of thanking the people that so generously come in here and raid me, because I don't have a whole lot of time to shout it out on Instagram. So what I do is I've been shouting it out in the Love Gallery, and it's been working quite well. And then get you some direct communication about going and getting those follows. I'm sorry I'm behind the camera here. We are going for time on these Necrons. I just have to get this last glow here in the eyes, and I'll show you guys what I'm working on. Oops. It's kind of a time sensitive because it's ink, so it's a little bit weird. Sorry I got off camera there, guys. All right. Hold on. What? All right, there we go. So we are working currently, let me focus in for you, and thank you again so much for that raid. We are working currently on the glow in the eyes here. And around the face. We're getting ready to black in some guns. Of course, I broke somebody else's arms, so there's that. Oops, we do have to, so we've been working on trying to get these guys done within a specific length of time. You know, Aspire, the true metallics are definitely one of the better challenges. It's, I mean, non-metallic metal is a challenge, but you know what? To get true metallic metal to, you know, look away, there are many techniques. I use the rubbing technique. It could be shadows. It could be, you know, with true metallic metals, I find most of the time what's missing is highlights, I think. So we are coming in here and we are getting the glaze built up for the glow. Adding a little bit of yellow to the vermilion, a little bit of lime to the head to kind of, this guy here, his eye might be defective. I think he's got like excessive glow on one side there. Now see, you see how you can't even focus on their eyes once the glow is happening. You cannot even get a focus on them because that glowy just gets in the way. I think oftentimes with true metallic metals that what is missing is highlights. We were also doing some glowing hoses. We have these little hoses here that we were working on. And getting the hoses nice and glowing. This one actually does not look like it got its glaze properly. All right. This is the one that we did twice. Oh my God, it looks so good. It looks so good, you guys, when you do it, when you get this, if you do a second round on it, like the whole thing. Oh, it's good. That's not the second round one. This is. But you see how it's that glazing, the depth of paint. Oh, hydrating. Hold on. Wait, did I stop the clock? Okay, stop the clock. I can do a hydrate. All right. And I got to find an arm really quick, you guys. Hang on. I broke, let's see. This guy goes with that one, and I broke another one in his arm. Jumped ship. I heard it plink over here, which is not a good place because all the paints and everything from moving the studio around are all over here. But I heard that go plink. Damn it, I'm going to be missing one Necron's arm. No! I know it's Rihanna. Oh, there it is. Boom. Yes. Okay. Let me see if by chance grabs the sword and goes to find a human arm. Right, I know. It's a reanimation protocol. We'll just do what we want. And this wasn't even the one that had the break. And you also have 90 rubies across. Oh, is it? Are you painting Eldar? All right. I am going to glue the arm. Now wait though. I'm going to use the I'm going to do the Insta. Look out, Captain's got the super glue out. I'm just saying. Let's not spill anything now. Let's not do it. Let's not do it. Okay. AJ's probably watching intently right about now. I'm gonna do this, and I am so totally not gonna glue it to myself. No, AJ, I'm not. Hold that. Wait, we gotta have enough space to get the Necron in there. Oh God. Okay. I hope there's enough space to get a Necron in there. All right. I'm using the Insta. I know it. I think it was Dave told me it makes pieces break easier when they. I kept enough room, I think, to get it back on the Necron. But I don't have time. I don't even know if in painting these we get to count. If we get to count repair, or if we have to count repair. I mean, it would seem like you should. This is part of the process, but I don't know. I'd be like, yes, well, if I don't break them, I can paint them in that length of time. Okay. Let's get his arms lined up. Now, this is the guy that had the weld, but I was really rough on him. This is the part where I glue myself together. Oh, I didn't glue myself to him. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, they are. They always broke at this wrist. I liked the design of the new ones with the wrist on top, but still it kind of looks dangerous. But I don't really mind the I don't mind the weld at the wrist, but it seems to be I really just I crunched this guy, so you know. Now the good news is that for the most part, I'm really done with the paint in that area, so we should be okay. But it does kind of look like a weld. They all look like they have welds on their wrists. Okay. Wrists welded. I know that that stuff was so, I was using that stuff like on all the stuff, and then somebody said, oh no, don't do that, because it makes them break easier when you get them out on the playing table, and I'm like, oh no, we don't want them to break easier. Okay, we are very, very close. I have stopped the clock. I'm going to take a quick bio and grab some acetaminophen, okay? Because we're running, well, it was about getting these done. We're running a wee bit, whoa, we're running overtime. Look at me go. Look at me go. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Because I think honestly, I'm gonna take a bio. I think I can knock it out in 30 minutes. That's my goal. That's my goal. I give it 30 more minutes overtime. And hydrate. And the hydrate. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that's a lot of rubies. Oh, it's not. Well, at least it's not an Eldar. At least it's not an Eldar. Those guys are like covered with jewels for days. Okay. Okay. Yep. I'll hit the yoga ball. It's right behind the rack
Welcome
there.
aboard the Black
And I'm going to take a bio break really quick. And then we're coming back. And I'm knocking it out. 30 minutes. 30 minutes more. What do I get on that one? First bio, then numbers. Yeah, you're a good dog. That's probably just be a pee. Are you just lounging there in the camera? Is everyone looking at you? Are you cute? Yeah? Are you cute? Geek said he'll take you outside to go potty. Yeah? You want to go potty? Are you gonna be my yoga dog? Oh, you're so good. I love you too. Oh, no, 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 no. You're so sassy. That's icky. Yuck. What are you doing? Don't do it again. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Oh, you're so sassy. She stuck her tongue up my nose twice.
Well, of course.
And she thinks it's exciting.
Amy, come. Amy, hey.
Look at
Amy. Hey, come on.
Go outside, go potty.
Amy, come.
No more. You go outside, go potty. That's hot.
Hey, Defo.
She's looking for babies.
I'm gonna give you a baby. Yeah, hi. We're gonna go outside and go potty.
Yeah, good girl.
Come on.
Oh, she's got all these babies over here, but she couldn't find the one she wanted. Excellent. That dog. So I lay over the yoga ball, and she knows better, and she runs up behind me, and I'm like, don't, and she runs around my hand and freaking gets me in the nose with her tongue, and I'm like, no. Then she runs around the room like, yeah, and I'm like, no. Then I go to continue the stretching, and she comes right back up and does it on the other side, and I'm like, oh my God. She knows I hate that, but she just, something about it gets her all excited that she can do that. She is a cute baby. We do doggo shows on Friday, Aspire. Okay, I'm hydrated. Geek is taking the dog out to potty, and he is going to go grab a couple of steaks for the grill. So I've got my 30 minutes. All right. Let's sign back in. So we did this one, and this one, and that one. Let's see. No, that's wrong. Okay. Okay. All right, we got all our little arms glued together. Now, we did the eyes, we did the yellow on all the faces, right? We got the yellow on the face. Did we do the green glazing on all the faces? All right, let's get you guys nice and focused in, right? I don't think we can fax the steak, no. Okay, all right. So what we have to do is we have to address the rest of the gun. We've got this one right here. I've got to do a little repair on. Because remember I messed it up. So I've got to come in. There we go. Okay. And then on this okay. See where I'm at. Okay. I'm going to do those last. I like to do them when they're on the guns. Okay. So we shall come in here and we've got all of that done on everybody. So we shall come in here. Now what I have to do, I've got all that done, and honestly, the guns are a little bit easier to do all the black when they're off of them. So how about we consider that? And except for, of course, the guns that are on the guys, but you can see the difference. So we can scoot up here and pull this out a little bit for you guys. There we go. Let us bring back in. Yeah, we can also do the hands and the glaze on the hands here. So that will work out really good. So what we are going to need for this, and I believe what we did on the other guys, if I take a look closer at their guns, yes, we did. Okay, so we actually used that really dark color of Nightshade, that Nightshade purple by Reaper. That's what I was using for the guns. I want to get the guy that I like. That would be the one with the loose gun, and set him out here just so I can make sure I get all the same gun pieces painted black as I have on that one. Now, one of the things though is what's nice is having the tube off so you don't paint on the tube. So we are going to come in here and we are going to do that. Oh, ink. Yep.
Great success. Huge mechanism.
Awesome. She's getting healthy. Okay, before painting the gun black. Oh my gosh, you are not dying.
Don't be dying, bro.
Gotta get a liner for this. Here's my little liner. There she is. All right. So we want to get these little areas around the outside here. Around the outside. Don't worry about painting on the gun. If you remember correctly, you're coming back in with it does need to be thinner than that. You're going to come back in and you're going to be doing some white. There we go. I mean some black. So you'll just be painting right over that, so it doesn't even matter. I'm painting all around the outside of the coil. Okay, now this one here, that got to be too much, and so I will just come in and drop some yellow in there and some white in there, which will disperse itself and it will just correct that problem. Okay, back into the green. We're using the dark green that we used on the hoses. And what's nice is we're going to clean that whole gun up with black. So the fact that you are getting it all over the coils and everything is perfectly fine. We are going to come in here for a little bit of this Nightshade color and get those fingers standing out real good while we do not have the hose on. I mean the tube on there. Before we paint the gun black, we're going to come in here, get all those little fingers. There we go. And right here on the back side, just get a little bit of that. Thin it out. That way you can see that cute little hand. I'm all about those little hands. Set that aside. On to number next. Some of these already have the cute little hands and fingers done, which is really kind of nice. I just take, making really dark lines across the fingers. I might even come in and get a few of those with some silver highlights before it's all said and done. To see, he's already got like his little black and everything done in there, so all we gotta do is come in here and take care of his coils. It's nice when you are gonna get to go back over and paint the gun, so it really does work out a whole lot better. I also use a green, so this green that I'm using is that one by Green Stuff World, and that's the Intensity ink. And one of the things I actually liked about using this one for the gun is because it actually is a little bit teal, kind of, and it actually added a different dynamic to the colors. I really liked that. So what we need to find out is when that 30-minute spot is, because I'm aiming to get it in a 30-minute slot. So somebody's got to keep track. I'd say we're 5 minutes in, so 25 minutes from now. Yeah, you see how that looks? It's kind of cool. So timer.
Yeah, I'm gonna put timer. Then I gotta figure out where the hell I put my wallet.
This is the black, the Midnight Glow. Misco Waves. Too Geek.
Hi, Miss Go.
I put everybody in a timeout yesterday. Tell them about getting put in the closet. Misco. Captain gave you a timeout. You got put in the cubby.
Hey, trader. I'm off to get steaks after I find my wallet.
Okay. All right. Hands and coils. Hands and coils. I wondered if one of the reasons why some of the painters that are, you guys that are commissioned painters, one of the reasons that you paint a lot at night is because everybody's sleeping and they don't bother you. You happily have, was it nice? Was it nice and was it a nice time out? At least you had friends you got to talk to, right? It wasn't like being grounded where you can't see your friends. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope. Then we got to go for the... So if I use a liner on this so that you get a nice fine line. Like on some of mine, you might not see as fine a line. And still, again, you're looking for that, you know, that move, a little bit of movement from it being charged. So a little bit, your line's not being perfectly straight. I actually think that when people create the ones that have a little bit of motion or something, I mean a little bit of inconsistency going on, it creates a look of a little bit of motion. Also, I always put a little bit of white. Last thing, I phase that out on the others. On each, with the liner, on each of the coils that are showing, I'll put a little bit of white. Like, see? Can you see down in there? So I'll take and put a little bit of white right in that little crack that's in there. See? And that little bit of white gives a little bit more glowy spark to it. Almost forgot that part. sometimes you got to utilize a screw up to create an effect. Okay, all the little guns. Don't want to get my elbow in that. You are done, buddy. We have this one. And now you will see the challenges of doing this. When we have it glued on the guy. Which include way off camera and way out of focus. Sorry guys. It probably would be easier if he wasn't on the stick as well. Or not, or maybe. Sounds like Geek can't find his wallet. We may not have steak tonight. Yep, because here he comes back down here. No luck?
Geek did a stupid, can't find his wallet.
I was just telling him, sounds to me like Geek can't find his wallet. We might not have steak tonight after all.
Oh, I will take your credit card and go get steak. There's steak.
Apparently he will take my credit card and go get steak.
There's steak fucking happen.
Okay, and then this guy. Okay. This one's a little bit tighter space.
Okay, guess I'll check under the
Under the car?
under the seats in the car.
Oh. No, in the also in the crack of your recliner when you open it. Okay, a little bit of yellow mixed with a white to create a bright yellowish white. Centering up that glow. Back to the black for his little fingers. Make sure we got some shadow in these little hands back here. And this little one right here. Gonna show you a little trick for their hands, because you know, I'm so fond of them. Okay. On this one, sometimes the I noticed that maybe the recesses are smaller or something, but I did notice that I had to do the ink more than once on it. You try wicking. Sometimes water, the little recesses on these, sometimes the water gets caught back in them. I want to make sure it's dark ink, that we get that really good dark ink around it, because that really helps with the glowing effect. I also want to make sure, you want to make sure that you have like your ink in these guys here. You can come back and make those dots white again. This really does help the glow though. If you got those dark lines, they make everything kind of pop. Hands. Okay. All right. Now, down to the guns. The black. So the black that I'm going to mix for this is that I take a little bit of Lead Belcher and I mix it with the Reaper, that Reaper Midnight Shade. And I'm not going to mix with that brush, and I do believe that this is the brush that I painted them with. Here, where's my other black handled one? There she is. Is that her? Yeah, that's a good one. The metallics, I like to be careful what I use. So I used a lot of the Reaper color in it, so it was just practically the Reaper color alone, but I did mix a little bit of Lead Belcher in it. It really gave the color a pop. Let me double check my guy. Yes. Okay. Oh, what is going on? Uh-oh. Looks like we got attacked by a bot. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, somebody just like bot spammed us, huh? I think AJ might be gone. I don't think we have a mod in the channel, Misko, unless Blade Mark is still out there. Uh-oh. Geek is still here, though. Hold on. Will they do it again? You want us to mod you, Misko? Oh, you get him? Oh, never mind. Blade Mark got him. Never mind. We had like 7 bots drop in. Thank you, Blade Mark. Okay, we're gonna pop the guys. We're gonna do this on the ball, so you guys can get in a little bit closer. Okay. I'm gonna show you a couple of tricks. There we go. All right, so this is the tedious part. well, you know, like the eyes. The thing about this tedious part is that it lasts for a minute. You gotta get all these little areas. Now, one would think that maybe just painting all of this solid color and then, you know, not having to deal with this might actually be better, but I don't know. I've done it both ways, and this seems the easiest to me. I try not to thin the paint too much, but just enough to where I noticed that when the paint is not thinned a little, it won't move as quickly. Some of the things I do is use the side of my brush. So if you're painting over something and you use the side of your brush, it kind of prevents you from having the oops. Not that the oops won't happen. The oops are going to happen. Let me confirm the, where are you? Not you, you. No, not you. You. There we go. Okay, we want to confirm what we have painted what. That side of the brush action, that side of the brush action. What color's the front? We did green on that. Okay. Hello, Kalkman. Welcome, welcome aboard. We are running for time, mate. We're making real good time. Side of the brush. I don't even bother with some areas that are in recesses where, you know, I mean, there's no sense in painting that green recess because it could be glowing green. So why not just leave it green? What are you up to today? As you can see, we are painting Necrons for time. On this side, it's a little bit more difficult because you've got his hand in the way. One of the things I try to do is angle the brush inward because that way I won't end up, if I can help it, I won't end up going over and into the green area. That green area looks good. We want to kind of keep it looking like that. I'm going to put this in front of my face, you guys, so you can really get in here and check it out. Okay? There you go. Welcome to our pirate ship. These guys are tedious. The way they have their guns built definitely makes for a respectable challenge. Okay, downsizing the brush. I have got to get another pack of these liners. Right? I know. That would be one way. That would be one way. Okay, so in downsizing the brush, this is so that I can get in here and get some little areas that might be worthwhile for effect to get. For example, this little area right here, a liner will fit in there, and it creates a better dynamic on your gun. It's just an area where there would be shadow. And then you just want to go over the gun and just make sure that you've got like all the little areas that you wanted to get. Now, one of the things that I downsized for was because he's holding this handle here. And I really want to get this handle, you know, black. But it's really hard to do without an extremely, extremely small brush. So downsizing the brush and coming in here and painting this little handle black. Got the hands. Side of the brush like this, because his hand is kind of in my way. Enter right in there. Kind of clean up the edge from the green. That's a difficult one right there. Got to be careful not to press too hard. Strokes have to be very gentle. Now this is a bitch right here. So we're gonna wait and downsize the brush for that. I just leave the top black, or green rather, because it doesn't, this is gonna have enough glow, we don't even need to worry about that. Then when we're coming in on this part that's on the end of the gun, instead of painting right to left, I'll paint into it. That way I don't end up with the black in this little scoop that we are going to put the tube in, the glow tube. So we don't want any black in there. That's going to ruin our glow effect. I'm going to correct something that's a mold thing. I'm going to take this green highlight off of there so that the whole top of the gun is even. Now, here's another thing that now granted, super glue will not hold as good to paint as it will to plastic, but let me tell you something. You know what really makes that friggin' little glow tube look really good is if you paint this little socket right here and then glue it in there. Now if you're really worried about it sticking, put a little super glue in there, let it dry, and then paint over the super glue. Crock pot since noon. Oh, I cannot see that name. Oh, Joe Firk. Sorry. Thought maybe I hadn't addressed somebody. Captain Quake. Okay, so we got all that. Now you see how purty that looks. Now I want to show you something. Okay, so let's just, for a minute, we're going to get into a little bit of that lead belcher. Okay, get a little bit of that lead belcher out. Put it on these little fingers. Right? Remember that I went over it with black. See the fingers? Right? Now your fingers can have a glow. Now, this is not for time here. I'm just showing you that so that you can see. You can come in here. Ooh, and let's say you get a little white on something, you could totally come in with your metallic and correct that. Now you get those little fingers standing out. You can also flip him over. There usually isn't a lot of highlight in here, but if you want to see those little fingers from the other side, like your captain always does, a little over brushing. Okay, that's the fast way to do it. We probably do not have time to be able to do it because I think that I am burning. Okay, arms on, and he is ready for his glow stick. Yeah, see, it's a lot of tedious. I guarantee you. We are not going to get it in the 30. But we could give it till Geek gets back with the stakes because after all, he usually starts the grill up too. Okay, I've got to put out a little more paint. We got to go with the... Woo, woo, woo! No, you stay right there. A meatball grinder? More like a sloppy meatball grinder. What's a meatball grinder? Like, are you really talking about grinding meatballs? This is such a weird piece of music. What is this? I don't even know. Oh, forgot that I had to get that little brush and get in that little area in there. I wonder if Dave fell asleep. All those bots came in here. Dave didn't even flinch. Yes, I know. I really, really want to get just these. Just this little troop. We are so close, you guys. Oh my God, so close. Side of brush. Now, one of the other things I did with a very small brush was, so I came in, I got these and these. I did not worry about the sides, just to let you know. I didn't paint the sides. And I also painted the front black on all of them. All right, so if we were to change out brushes, we could get in here. Woo! That would have been a mess. Very, very hard to show you on the camera. There's just a little spot in here. There's a couple of hoses. Clamps, hose clamps rather. Hose, no, it's not even a hose clamp. It's a hose retainer. It's a retainer for the hose. Okay. Yes. Yes, Misko, I know. Uh-oh. A little excited there with the black. There we go. Looks to me like this one just missed his black wash there. Okay. I think I forgot the end on this one. And also this and this. And if you remember, see now these, oh, that's not even that. It was the other one. That's one of the things about those little tedious parts. That's the shit that'll hang you up, to be honest with you. Now we were on another guy. Where'd the other guy go? This guy? This guy? This guy? I don't know where the other guy went. Oh, here he is. Yeah, see? It does look a little bit awkward when you line them all up if you don't have all the pieces even. Okay? This spot. Yeah, that's the one. And then what I do is I go ahead and get that hose retainer. Oh, and that helps. Now, got to be really careful not to get black on this guy. Yep, trying to get it. I'm trying to knock them out. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I mean, I think I'm gonna make my goal. I just don't think I'm gonna make my goal today. Welcome back, Pat. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make today's goal. I'm already even on my frisky. I'm already over stream time by an hour and some. But I had a daily goal. Oops. I had a daily goal and then I have a number goal on these guys. I think I'm going to make the number goal. I don't think I'm going to make my daily goal, which means I'll have to finish these myself. Oh, good grief. Yeah, definitely not going to make my daily goal, Pat. Definitely not going to make my daily goal. Geek set a timer over here, so. But I still think I might make the goal on the overall goal on the Necrons. The tedious part is always the part that hangs you up. I was like, I hope I just didn't paint all over the inside of his arm. Are we? Uh-oh. Well. Okay, then I'm gonna finish this gun, this black on this gun, so we're not like halfway into a paint stroke. Nothing like quitting mid-stroke. That ain't gonna make anybody happy. I don't see any alarms going off either. Yeah, and there's nothing going off on the phone either. Looks like Geek might have pushed the wrong button this time. Sorry if there's any questions in the chat, you guys. We are down to the wire here on these guys and just trying to get this one little guy's gun done before we call it good today. Making sure that we have all the areas in nice and tidy. Hello, Sarayeka. How are you? Yes, it is. I'm just about ready to wrap it up. I'm actually over, believe it or not, I'm over by 2 hours on the stream, just because I'm very excited about getting so much done on these Necrons. So I ended up going overtime. But I think I still might make my Necron time overall. When the Necrons are done. We shall have to see when they are done. I gotta take a time here in just a second. I'll clock back out and then I'll calculate the minutes and then we'll know where we're at. How are you? How has your day been? On Tuesdays, Jacob, if you come into the stream, you can totally feel free to shout yourself out, my mate. I see you're making great progress on your numbers over there. I need some help with my YouTube numbers. If I'm ever going to make it in the YouTube world, I've got to get them numbers up. I think maybe I'll do another Gleam.io giveaway. I'm sure I've got something in this studio that somebody might want. Oh, of course I do. Yeah, I think I still will end up making the numbers that I want. As far as like how much time I spend on each Necron, just not today's numbers, like, you know, for the total. Okay, so this actually puts this gun in the ready position. Yes. Want to make sure. Okay. One last cleanup. All right, and then we're going to take a time. And we're going to see where we're at. And I'll tell you guys, like, how many minutes we've got in. Okay. You want to see them, Jacob? So we haven't installed the guns yet, but we this is where we're at. I mean the tubes. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 left to finish the guns. Oh, wait, before I start talking. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Math, hang on. Alexa, what is 285 divided by 60?
285 divided by 60 is 4.75.
Alexa, what is 4 point...
4 points
No.
is about 0.
No, Alexa, shut up. Alexa, shut up. Alexa, what is 4.75 divided by 10?
4.75 divided by 10 is 0.475.
Fuck! Let me do that math again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so, yeah, according to this... Right? Did I get that right? Ah, man. Let me make sure I got that math right. Right? No, I don't want to be... No! Damn, I can't... Hold on. I got to do that math again. No, don't tell her that. Let me see. Ha ha! Did the math wrong. Ha! I did the math wrong. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Alexa, what is 265 divided by 60?
265 divided by 60 is approximately 4.4167.
Alexa, what is 4.4 divided by 10?
4.4 divided by 10 is 0.44.
I'm at 44 minutes per.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
No, I'm not asking you, Alexa. Oh, I can totally imagine it. I can totally imagine. Okay, so that I got 44 minutes per at this point. Damn it. I easily have. Damn it. Damn it. Grrr. Okay. So there's that. There's that. Now I have to find out. Let me see here. Let me see. There we go. We do have it. All right. So I did not make the daily time, nor will I have made the Necron. However, if I really shake it, okay, so you figure for what we have here, right? So there's 6 left. I've got these. I still haven't glued in the rods though, and that's very tedious. It involves super glue. But I was kind of going for the part where we might be using these guys instead of gluing the rods in, so I wasn't going to calculate it. So if we did it that route, pretending like they were all like these guys and not all the rods, I've got 6 guys left. I've got the system down, not including the rods. We just did 110. I will still be getting them in under an hour. I think. Because even if I spent an hour finishing them all, right? 60 divided by 10 is 6, which would be another 6 minutes, which would be 50. So I think I will still get them in under an hour each, which was the original goal, was an hour or less. So I will have shaved, it was 1.5, so I will have shaved another half hour off of one doing them like this. Per guy, I would have shaved another half hour. So I've just continued to shave it like, so I think shaving 15 minutes per guy might not be unlikely once I get the hang of it and I really get the, you know, like, and you're just repeating. I think. Yeah. So I still think that I will ultimately get the end goal. I'm going to go have some... Yes, Ado, hi. It is Ado. So I went from 3.5 to 2 hours. Then we had a conversation, you and myself and Pascal had that conversation. I shaved them to 1.5. So I sat down, I analyzed everything, and I shaved it to 1.5 per guy. At this point, I am of the belief that by the time that I'm done, and then I analyzed it again, and then I saw Brush for Hire using a dowel with everything attached to it, little shoulder pads, and I thought, oh, I'm going to go create something like that, but similar, right? And so I got 10 guys, and I lined them up on this thing that I made that we can, it supports here, so I can paint from this side, right? Flip it, and paint the opposite side, set it down, paint the front, and then flip it and paint the back. So once I got all of that done, I think at this point I'm at 265 minutes. Okay. Alexa, what is 265 divided by 10?
265 divided by 10 is 26.5.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have done that math wrong twice. Hold on. Misko. I don't know if Pascal's still out there, man. He was a whiz. I might have done that. So if I've spent 265 minutes on it, that's what I'm saying, Had. Oh my God, yes! Ah! Oh, I did the math all wrong. You see, I can't do math under pressure. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! Okay, so I have 6.5 left to go. And that's the, oh yes! Oh, you guys raid, oh, Raven Roost, you're so sweet, honey. You're so sweet. We were just getting ready to raid. I was doing math. Oh. Okay, so 27 minutes. I'm at 27 minutes per guy. And I have 6.5 guys left to go. And, oh, you know what? I bet I'm going to get it, Ado, and get the freaking tubes glued in under the hour. Yes! Okay, we're just getting ready to, oh, you're just bringing Scarlett back to me. Well, we are going to go raid somebody. Sololan, hi. Ado, thank you so much for dropping in. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so glad you read. Thank you, Hatter. Thank you so much for redoing that math. I'm like, wait a minute. That just doesn't sound right to me. Right? Did I get that right? And I'll double check on all the math. I've got all the minutes wrote down as I've been going. It's just adding them all up where I go wrong. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Wow. Yes, I know, right? That means that and the goal is, my ultimate goal is a Necron in 45 minutes or less. A Necron warrior, 45 minutes or less is the goal. Not including the first step in the airbrush booth with all of that, because that'll put them at about 40, we decided at 47 minutes. Woo! Yes! Okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that because I wrote all those down, and then I wrote all those down, and I got all the, okay. I just did not divide it. I did not divide the hours. I did the hours wrong. Yeah, I don't even know what I was thinking. I took 475. That's what I did. It was 4 hours. That's what I did. It was 4 hours and 4.75 hours total. I had her divide, and then I took 475, divided that by 10, and that's how I came up with the 47 minutes. You see, I'm telling you, I'm terrible at math when I'm under pressure. Oh, I am so excited. You guys have no idea how happy I am. Ow! Oh, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make that goal. It's totally going to happen. Ooh, I'm excited for myself. All right. Let's see who I have to go out there and give my love to. That is so not the right number. Thank you guys so much for coming in this morning. Did you like this? Did you like this schedule? You guys that are in the UK, does this work out better for you? Everybody's going to be going to bed a little bit earlier. Oh, Misko, I am thrilled. You have no idea. So that means each time that I do it, because if I can do one of these guys in 45 minutes, then I think I can do a Sister of Battle. In the end, I've never painted one, but after a little practice, in an hour and a half, because they're pretty detailed. You know what I'm saying? So that's my goal. And then, of course, a Marine would be like maybe about an hour, right? So that way, each piece, like an Orc, would probably be like a Sister of Battle because they're kind of intense. Yeah, okay, so that worked out. That worked out a little bit better. And I've been here for a minute, too. Ooh, what, Hatter, I'm so happy to hear that. That makes my heart feel good. That's awesome. Oh, well, thank you guys for showing up. I'm really glad that it worked for you. This is going to be our new schedule for Tuesdays. It also gives me time to go a little bit over if we're doing something intent. Look how many questions we answered. Like, we had a whole discussion on metallic paints and paint consistency and all of that. So that was great. We helped a couple of people out with their projects. So actually it really worked out good. And I'm still going to get my steak. Okay, let me see what we've got going on. Let me see. I'm going to turn the sound down for starters because that could be a real turn off for me. All right, let me get my glasses so I can see. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I was like, oh, that makes me so happy. Ooh, I feel like a boss. You know what, though? Freaking Green Art of Colors, he's like going to paint, I don't know, like a whole army in like 20 hours or something. Hi. Oh, wait, is Wavy there? Wait. Oh, Wavy missed out. Yes, you did. 7 of them, Blade Mark. 7. You remember the night when that asshole came into the channel and then he's all like, oh, I like your boobies, and he's just all, which it doesn't really offend me. I really could care less. I mean, great, okay, wonderful for you. It's not like we don't know they're there, right? But he's all like not even part of our crew, and he's just all like, oh yeah, so I want to see your boobies and blah blah blah. And Wavy had just got up to go use the bathroom, and Dave waited And then the third time he said something, Dave's like, ban. All right. I'm gonna see. Let's see. It is 4:18. Ooh. I think you know who we haven't rated in a minute and has been doing some pretty darn cool and some hot characters. Let me see what he's painting right now. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Oh, there's like a lot of people streaming. Holy, wow. Yeah, you and the big hammer, right? Let's see. Okay. Well, we literally could just I have the pick of the entire community practically tonight. Holy cow. Let's see. Ooh, wait. Oh, somebody's painting. Guess who's painting? You know what? Right? I know, seriously. But I had you guys all to myself all afternoon. Yes, so that was great. I like this schedule. This is awesome. I like this. And I got a lot done. So I'm feeling very positive about that. Very, very positive. All right. Okie doke. We are going to go raid Kathy Wupple. Yes, we are. Let's go raid her. She is painting. What is she painting tonight? She is painting some Reaper miniatures. Ooh. Oh, I like that walrus. She's painting some Reaper miniatures. Oh, Scarlett, thank you so much for showing up. I'm going to have steak tonight and salad. I've got time to run the grill. I'm so stoked. You guys have been great company. Thank you so much for coming in. Raven, thank you for coming back. Yeah, you're right, Misko? There's no grabbing the steak. I'll take pictures. It should be a beautiful meal. I'm very excited about it. I think this has been a fantastic schedule. I like that we did this. Everybody that's from across the pond, you guys had time to show up. And I have time to cook dinner. And I made great time. Okay, so let's see. What are we on? We're on Tuesday. So, on the 4th of next month, co-stream, Star Wars special, cosplay. It's going to be super fun. Okay? Definitely going to give away a prize, so you guys want to be there for that, okay? May the 4th be with you, right? And then let's see. So Friday night is date night, and this Saturday, that's our 3rd Saturday of the month for our Patreons. That's going to be our late night fun night, right? So you guys want to show up for that. Oh, it was so nice to have you here, Hatter. Thank you so much. I will. This is always going to be a work day for him, but we also did it on Geek schedule. So he has to go into the main office on Mondays, but he does not on Tuesdays, but he does have to work. And he's usually just kind of off on the sidelines working on, worky work stuff. Dante. It's cool. We got Friday Night Man. We're going to run late. And then also we've got our 3rd Saturday for our Patreons. I want to thank the new Patreons that have signed up. And you guys remember YouTube hours, right? And YouTube subscriptions. You guys can go in, click on my YouTube, and just share it in social media. And be like, go, 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 go. And let's get those people built up. All right. Brushes, paints, minis. Get your fucking paint on. I will see you guys on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Let's go see Kathy Wupple. Let me see. I can do that right from here. It should bring something up for me. There we go. Look at all those. And I'll put a couple of... Come on. How does she spell her name? Hold on. Might keep those glasses on. Oh, that's right. It's more than dice. Right. I always think Kathy, but it's more than dice. Nope, no. Gotta spell it right. M-O-R-E. Okay. Doesn't want to find that. There we go. There we go. Oh, you guys are going to love her. She's so talented. So talented. Lots and lots of love, lots of follows, you guys. I will see you guys on Friday. And in the verse, thanks for popping in late, Dante. Thanks for being here, Blade Mark, and providing me with a mod. Ado, thanks for popping in. Scooter, everybody. Hatter, it was really nice to have you here. Misko, much love. And everybody else whose name I didn't mention. I could scroll back, but we're going to go raid. It's time for steak.
New words today, Snowyak. Actually, I learned that was
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, raid. Now we raid. There it is. Okay, and then I gotta stop the stream. Okay.